No, Sin, this was not the run. But alright, this is definitely the run. People, the first 3 two-digit numbers I see. Please go. Oh my gosh, thank you, Leonid. Thank you so much for the resub. Two-digit numbers, hero, come on. Leonid, you're killing me. I need a two-digit number. Alright, we got 53, 13, and 88. So we will roll this seed, and I will say to you all, welcome to the Final Fantasy VIII Randomizer submission video with cutscenes removed. And I hope everybody in here is doing very well today. So we're going to let that roll. We're going to remove the cutscenes. We have a lot to discuss. But let's wait for this to roll real quick. Are we all having a good day, people? Are we enjoying our Thursday? Alright, the seed is rolled. Let's go ahead and grab the new field files, paste them in, and get this started, shall we? It's too late now, Sid. Alright, there we go. Yeah, a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss about Final Fantasy VIII, but let's go ahead and get started. In 3, 2, 1, go! Okay, as I said, welcome. Right out the gate, you're going to see that the introduction cutscene is removed. We're going to be missing out on a lot of these cutscenes. You're also going to see what I consider one of the more important aspects of this randomizer, especially if you're considering donation incentives. All the names of the characters can be preloaded in the seed, and so you don't lose any time entering them while you're going through the run. And you can use these as donation incentives for any event that this might be accepted to. Thank you for the good luck, Amarelia. So, we're going to be going through this game like we would normally a speedrun of this. I have done speedruns of this before. We'll try to follow that. It is a linear game, so you can't actually stray that far off the path. But there might be some side quests or something we might need to do just to make sure we stay alive. But let's continue on. Now, there's a lot that's randomized in this. It's the main reason why I'm submitting this instead of just the speedrun itself, or even just the speedrun with cutscenes removed. Because I think it'd be very interesting to show people that there is a version of this game that you can beat using a completely different strategy than you're used to seeing. And I love all the mid-range Final Fantasies. They're great games to play, great games to watch. But seeing something different from them should be pretty interesting for people. So we'll continue on the start of the game. I'm going to talk to the Triple Triad kid here. He's going to give us our first basic set of cards. I don't plan on playing cards in this playthrough. It's this game's main minigame. And though you can get some pretty great items off of cards, it takes time. And even though the cards are randomized among all the players in the world for Final Fantasy VIII, it would take a long time to farm anything that I could find consistently. So the speedrun would normally take this shortcut straight to the front gate, but we're actually going to head over to the library to pick up the Occult Fan magazine, and we're going to do that to A, read what it has to say, and then B, Wizard Stones. Okay, Wizard Stone's not bad at all. Sell it for some extra money. And that money ties us into the next topic of item randomization. All items in shops are randomized in this, and that includes items that you might find in addition with the familiar skill. So instead of heading to the Fire Cavern, we're actually going to go to Balam Town first, and that's to see what we can buy to help us do damage for the upcoming fights that we're going to see. Aquistus here is going to go ahead and give us our first 2 Guardian Forces, which are the summons in this Final Fantasy. And that's going to bring us to something else to discuss, which is the abilities and commands that the summons have. We can definitely talk about that, but let's go ahead and check out what we have right now. Quetzalcoatl has a Strength Junction and Speed Junction. It has familiar ability, but let's go ahead and get the strength junction going. You have time magic, which is a good thing to learn for junctioning the stats. And we're also going to put these on our characters. Now, I'm starting with Draw Magic, GF, and Item. You can tell that all the abilities, if you've played this game before, all the abilities were different than what you're used to for these two Guardian Forces to have. And that's because those commands and abilities are randomized, and they're randomized for every single Guardian Force. Now, you have options when you roll a seed of this, whether you want to just swap around command sets between the Guardian Forces, or if you want them to be completely randomized. I chose to have them completely randomized, but to keep Draw Magic, Guardian Force, and Item. Found stop. Alright. So we'll talk about that draw point in a second, but first let's check out the items. Okay, remember Wizard Stones for the first one. Let's go ahead and see what we can buy. Extra Phoenix Downs are kind of nice. AP ammo is nice, but that's expensive for now. Alright, nothing too exciting. There is a Hyper Wrist, which teaches strength plus 60%. That would be really good to get if I can find some high value items a little bit later on before we actually leave this area. But we'll see. Okay, so that draw point. The draw points are all randomized in this. Typically that was a Thunder draw point. That time we got stopped. It could be anything. And we might be checking a few draw points that we know are on our path just to kind of see what we have available to us. Now, as we go to the fire cabin, we're going to get into a fight. And this fight is going to tell us a little information on some of the enemies around us. Now I'm actually going to run from this fight for safety reasons. There's going to a lot randomized in just normal battles. And fighting 3 of those bug bites could be potentially dangerous, and I don't want to have to deal with something like that. So let's go ahead and fight. Yeah, these two should be fine. So aside from any normal attacks that an enemy might have, they also have the ability to cast whatever spell is in their first draw slot. And that could be any spell. And I don't know what those are yet. Whenever I try to draw a spell from these, it's going to be showing as a question mark. Like that. I'm going to quickly just kind of go through those to see what they have. Like I said, at the item shop, we didn't really find a way to do too much damage. Confused. And then the last one seems like it's pretty good. Okay, well, life is interesting. We'll just go through this draw round and then we'll kill this off. Excuse me. That's going to supersede any Phoenix Downs we might be using. So in addition to different draw spells, these enemies are also going to be dropping different items than what you're used to. And that could be up to 9 items. You've got your common, uncommon, and rare drops, and then you have drops depending on if they're in a level 1 to 10 range, 11 to 30, or 31 to 100. All of those are randomized. And the same for any items we might be able to steal. Okay, so Red Fang. There's the items from there. I don't know how much I could sell Red Fangs for. But that was a fair amount, which is good to know. The number of items that you can get is randomized between 1 and 8 for every slot. Hey, Marky, thank you, thank you. So, main story, you're coming here to take your seed test. We're going to the Fire Cavern, but instead of fighting Ifrit, we're going to fight a completely randomized boss. And there's a few different settings you can have for these bosses. You could have any boss appear any number of times, or you could have just the bosses swapped amongst themselves. We just have bosses swapped right now, but they can appear anywhere. And another flag I have set is that the bosses are scaled for the area that you're in. So whatever boss we fight is going to be scaled down to Ifrit stats, like you would normally fight here. The only thing that I left vanilla for this is Ultimecia, the final boss of the game, will be the final boss of this randomizer. And that's to make sure it feels a little more epic than just having a random, easy fight for the last thing. So we're going to fight 2 red bats here. Now these red bats, same as the bug bites, they're going to have randomized items. We're going to go ahead and take one out just in case. I don't need a red bat casting Meteor or Quake or Tornado on me. Nothing there. Now every time it says draw failed, that means my spirit's not high enough to actually draw a spell from them. When that happens on the first slap, that's a little scary, because that could mean it's a very powerful spell. I'm not sure what you mean here. Alright, let's see what items we get from these. Now, I'm not going to spend too much time farming for items. That's really good. That's pretty interesting. Okay. That's cool. Firaga. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and use that. And then I'm going to switch what you are learning to familiar. Magic, I'm going to take all Aquistus's. Okay. Be out slightly stronger. I'm not that concerned with that, but having... Actually, you know what? Because it's not that much of a difference. Let's split. So that both of them can cast Firaga on whatever boss this is. Firaga is a good pickup there. It'll allow us to do a decent amount of damage against whatever boss we fight. So, this kind of fight would take a while to go through. We're not going to worry about that. If we get into another fight, which we probably will, we're going to fight a Buell, and we're going to check its draw spells and also what items it might drop. That Strength Junction was pretty nice. Once we get some kind of refined ability, we should be able to put something strong on our Strength Junction and do some good damage with our Gunblade. Now, at the start of this, I asked chat for some random numbers to put in a seed to make sure I didn't know what was coming up. For a marathon, I would expect that the seed would be vetted ahead of time to avoid any catastrophic things. I think that'd be pretty good. And with having that ability, you could also tailor how the game is played. And so, having a Strength Junction early is nice. Might have to go some other route. Alright, Diablo is actually pretty interesting of a boss battle here. He doesn't have his high HP pool like you would normally. He's going to have Ifrit's HP pool. And he's also not going to be doing a lot of damage to us. His source of damage will be in percentage HP damage. So we have some time to kind of see what we can draw or cast on him. Dispels. Okay. Nothing too grand. Let's go ahead and cast Firaga. I'm not going to mess around too much with this boss. I want to get out of the Fire Cavern as quickly as we can. Alright, he's casting Denny. Hopefully he casts that on Quistis and I can try to get some laser eyes going. Doesn't look like this Firaga is going to be doing too much damage. Okay, now you notice I have my battle gauges on slow, or at least what the default is, and that's because not knowing what bosses are coming up at the beginning of the game, it can be very, very dangerous. And so I'm going to make sure I have time to operate. I'm actually going to attack Quistis here. I want her to be able to do Laser Eye. It's going to be a quick... limit break for her. There she goes. And it's probably going to do the most damage we can do right now. We get Diablo and Ifrit. We should only get Ifrit after this fight. Is that true? Oh no, I'm confusing the card and the Guardian Force. Well, we'll see. I want to say we'll get the card after this fight, but we won't get the Guardian Force. You get the Guardian Forces that you would normally get at their position in the fight. Where you would normally fight them, I should say. So we'll get Ifrit here because this is where you would normally fight Ifrit. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-dee-doo. And there you go. Not too bad. Get a fair amount. Gosh, that's going to sell for a lot of money, and that's going to be great. Diablo's card. Cool. 20 AP. Also cool. And we get another Guardian Force. And let's see what abilities are there. So these abilities, they're junction abilities. They're command abilities. They're bonuses to us. There's also refinery bonuses. Let's see what we're working with here. Elemental defense. Okay, so no stat junctions. Commands I don't care too much about right now. Ink None is pretty important. So we might go ahead and just go straight for Ink None, which is no encounters, which is really going to help speed this up. Let's go ahead and put that on you because Quist is going to be flying around all over the place. And then I want to heal a little bit while we get out of here because you never know what the heck's going to be something we fight. So yeah, that wasn't too bad. So now we're not going to see Diablo anywhere else. And thankfully, we're not going to have to worry about his high HP pool. So we'll continue on. We'll head back to Balam. I think I actually want to go to town real quick because once I go back to Balam Garden, I'm not going to be able to go to the shop until after we come back from Dale, and that's going to be a little bit of an issue. Gambler Spirit. Okay. So there's occult magazines. We said, what, Wizard Stones. And okay, so that the Cult 3 doesn't actually tell you. It just says you need 6 of the 3 items. So Solomon's Ring in the vanilla game is something you find in Disc 3. And you have to collect 3 different items to summon Doom Train from that. Now in this, those are completely randomized. It's still 6 items, but they're completely randomized on what you need to gather. Water, hey? That'll be a semi-good to just have. Okay, we can't draw that. So let's go ahead and kill this off. Another form of combat is you can draw these magics from enemies and then cast them that way on them. Well, that hardly did anything. Are you kidding me? Let's go ahead and attack it. So yeah, if you're not familiar with the game, the whole combat system here revolves around taking magic that you get and junctioning it to your stats. And so if you want a lot of HP, you need to put a certain magic on your HP. Same for strength, magics, and then that's your offensive side. And then for defense, you've got your vitality and your spirit. And every slot prefers a certain type of magic that gets the most benefit from it. Hey, Free, welcome in. What do we get from the bombs? Nothing, unfortunately. Alright, let's keep going. Hopefully no more fights in here. Enemy levels and stats also randomized. No, so FF8, whether it draws hate from people or not, revolves around a mechanic of if you level up, the enemies also level up with you. And that continues on in the randomizer. So it basically takes your average party level, your active party, and then... No, I don't want my thing. And that'll roughly be what the level of the enemies are. And then those stats also follow that same mechanic. Now, certain bosses, I mean that follows for bosses too, but certain bosses also have a hard cap on how high they can be. And a lot of time that's a level 11 in the early game. If you're anything higher than level 11, the bosses won't be leveled up past that. So yeah, real quick, we're gonna head back to town. Doesn't look like I need a Cult Fan 3 anyway, so I can sell all 7 of those. That should give us a lot of money. Oofa. Alright, so I'm gonna get 2 Hyper Wrist. I think that's all I actually want right now. And we're gonna go ahead and use that, one of them at least, on... Okay. So now we know strength plus 60. And then once we actually do get... Make sure you're still learning. Okay. Once we actually do get some good magic to put on our strength junction, we're gonna be really, really strong to attack physically. Oh no. Alright, Freet. Works for me. Now, another thing I just ran by right there was the junk shop. And the junk shop is the weapon shop in Final Fantasy VIII. And typically, the way that works is you read a magazine, and that magazine has 4 or so weapons for your characters. And those weapons require specific ingredients to forge up to the next level. And once you read this magazine, you can actually see these weapons in the junk shop. Or if you happen to just have the right ingredients anyway in your inventory, those weapons will show up in the junk shop. For this, that holds true, but the requirements can be anything. And like, we're going to be fighting a lot of stuff while we go through this. Not too much, but enough that we're going to get a wide variety of items. So other weapons might pop up. We'll see. I will check a junk shop every once in a while, but I'm not going to be focusing too much on the weapons. For Final Fantasy VIII, unfortunately, there's not that much of a bonus for them. There's a little bit of a strength increase, but given all the options... we gotta go to the dormitory. Given all the options for items and magic and strength that we have, there's not too much sense in spending that much time on getting items for weapons. But we'll see. Never know. Okay, I'm gonna rest real quick, make sure my HP's filled. And we'll head towards our first mission. Go ahead and save, in case something happens. You have to play the card game, the rando, and yes, is it also rando? Yeah, so you can if you want, but there's no obligation to play cards in this. I picked up the beginner set of cards solely to just have a couple basic cards to refine if I want to. And every single triple triad player has one level 8 or higher card with them, but I have no idea what card any player would have. And so if you're playing casually, that's a great experience and not something that you should worry about. You can just play cards like you want, and you might be able to farm a really high level card. But for this, the purpose of speedrun, we're not going to spend too much time playing cards. And I will miss the song, believe me. Okay. So if you're watching these remove cutscenes and everything, you'll notice that some dialogue is still left in, and that's because the cutscene remover, not only is it just for increasing the speed of the run, you don't have to sit through a bunch of cutscenes, but it's also still useful as a speedrun tool. You can still practice all the dialogue and everything that you would for the speedrun. So it skips the majority of this conversation right here and then puts you at the end of it. We do nothing. And then Cypher's going to tell us to go outside. And we say yes. And then just hold down right, and that should get us outside. Like you would normally do in the speedrun. Now, The Landing, a beautiful song. I love this song. One of my favorite from the game. It's still going to play. You have the option to randomize music, and that works fine. However, it doesn't work with the cutscene remover, because the music that's built in to the field files is something that you replace to actually remove the cutscenes. So all the music's going to be vanilla here, but if you were to play this casually, you can have randomized music any way you'd want. Okay, so we have to do these fights. There's a few fights with these soldiers. You can already see he's doing a little extra damage. I want to see what spells we might be able to draw from these guys. Haste is interesting. Now, Zell doesn't have very high spirit, so he might not be super useful for drawing spells. But because we have to fight a handful of these enemies right here, it'll be interesting to see what item they drop, if they can help us. Mystery Fluid. Okay. Okay, there's our Time Magic Refinery. So let's go ahead and get you learning... Oh gosh, you're kind of not good. Okay, let's do Call Shop, I guess. Any shop we visited, we can go ahead and call up. Now, that's our first ability, Time Magic Refinery. So I can get doubles. Go ahead and put these on Zell. And now that I have 100 doubles, our strength is boosted, which is nice. Double itself is a spell that lets you cast 2 spells, but you just per turn. So you get basically 2 turns of casting for free, for 1 turn free. So we got the Mystery Fluid the first time. That's not always going to be the case. Now we've gone from 150 to 420 damage, which is a great boost to our strength. And we'll see if we get more Mystery Fluids or if we get something else from these enemies. Okay, more Mystery Fluids. And those Mystery Fluids are going to be nice. We can eventually, hopefully, refine those into Meltdown, which is a good Vitality Junction, but just all-around good spell 2 junction. It is very unique. It's also what divides a lot of people on this game, Lexington. Also, how you doing? Welcome in. So, okay, I'm going to be a little smarter here and have Squall attack 1 by himself. And then speedrun-wise, you don't pull the trigger to do extra damage because that takes just a little bit longer every time you do that. More Mystery Fluids. Alright, one final fight and then we'll be able to progress the story. Bum 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 ba. Now, also, because we have Squall with a little more strength, I believe after the upcoming boss... I shouldn't have pulled the trigger there. After the upcoming bosses, we might then bump up to the faster battle gauge. Well, I can safely say Mystery Fluid is the common drop from those enemies. Bum bum ba da da dum bum bum ba da da dum. So yeah, we have two bosses here. One boss replacing the Biggs and Wedge and Elvo Ray fight, and then another boss replacing XATM. Now, XATM, in the vanilla game, you can't destroy the first fight. You can beat it, and even if you do deplete its HP, it'll still chase you after that. And then it's up to the player, when they're speedrunning this, whether they want to beat it again or actually just run from it. We'll most likely just be running from it. If it's a very easy boss and we have an answer for it, it might not be the worst thing in the world if it gives us a lot of AP to fight it twice. So some bosses can give you 50 AP. And having the opportunity to fight that twice early on gives us a lot of AP to work towards our abilities and commands we might want to learn. GF draw also randomized. High potion. Okay, high potions are nice. Is GF draw also randomized? So what part of draw? So the spells that you can draw from enemies and the draw spots are randomized, yes. The Guardian Forces that you can draw from bosses normally is not randomized. And it's one of the reasons why it's very important that I have, at least for a marathon run, draw permanent on every single Guardian Force that we junction. Because we might be fighting a lot of bosses early on that we'd be able to draw a Guardian Force from. And if we miss out on that, that really hinders what we can do in the run. Okay, while you guys are trying to stock... That's a float. Well, let Zell see what the other spells are. Alright. Now, if Solar ends up in Limit Break range, that'll be very nice, because this Limit Break's going to do a lot of damage now. We still draw later on in the castle with Austin. So not necessarily in the castle. It depends on what boss we fight, but let's say like Trauma. If we fight Trauma early on, we can draw Leviathan from him. And then I'm not too sure how Norg would then be handled. Auto Shell's pretty interesting as an ability. We'll see if we put that on. But yeah, you can get them from both enemies that you'd normally be able to draw for. Now, if you were paying attention when I was going through the abilities of some of the Guardian Forces in the menu, you would have noticed that there was an empty command. And the empty command is something that the randomizer also throws in. And it's a little troublesome because it takes up an extra slot for abilities we can learn. So every Guardian Force we get starts with all these abilities you can learn -1 off of their maximum. Okay, can I draw... No. And so I can only teach one ability when I first get the Guardian Force. And so one of the items that we're really, really hoping we find in the shop are Amnesia Greens, because Amnesia Greens allows you to erase an ability that you haven't even learned yet from a Guardian Force, and allows us to put more of something we might want onto that Guardian Force. So that Auto Shell ability we could learn from those curtains we just got as items, that would be great. That cuts the damage we would take. But when I do that right now, I can't teach anything else. They'll be full up. So I need to be careful with that. Now the one I taught to Quetzalcoatl was nice because he was already learning strength junction. So that actually did not take up a slot. So I'm going to take off free. And I'm going to put that on Selfie. Selfie, there we go. So she can also draw magic item. Not too interested in using Guardian Forces right now. They do more damage than your standard character, but they take a little while to go through the animations of everything. So we're hoping to keep Squall alive so he can do his Renzo Kuken limit break. We're going to check this draw point real quick. Fire. Go for it, Selfie. Let's go ahead and save. And then as soon as we go up here, we're getting into the fight. So wish me luck. Let's see what happens. Ah, you're killing me. Get out of this. Yeah, we'll go ahead and fight this. All the magic randomizers use some cells restricted from the pool. Excellent question, Leonid. So, not only is all magic randomized that you would normally have access to in the game, but I've also included, and you can set this differently how you want, some of Selfie's spells, as in Full Cure, Wall, stuff like that, along with spells that were cut from the game, like Cut and Percent, and other things. You can also get Apocalypse, I believe, and The End. Ow. Quick check to see what you have. I'm not worried about you casting Dispel. Propagators are not that dangerous this early on, he says, and then gets destroyed with Thundaga. Alright, get me the heck out of here. So, we'll see if this finishes it off. Now, let's say this wasn't a Propagator, which is from Disc 3. Let's say this was... Oh, you're still alive. Alright. Now, we do have a Remedy. We also have... Asuna. You're killing me, Squall. Or Zell. Let's say this was Omega Weapon, right? That'd be terrifying. Especially considering all I really have right now is Renzokuken, and it's not that strong. Now granted, Omega Weapon would be nerfed down to the level of Elvaret that we would normally fight here. But Omega Weapon still has things like Terra Break and all this other stuff. Not something I want to deal with, right? Samantha Souls. Things just got amazing, people. Okay. So, anyway, if we were to do Omega Weapon here, I gave myself, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, one get out of jail free card in The End spell. And The End is a spell that you can cast to instantly kill whatever is on the screen. And it works for bosses too. So those Samantha Souls are actually incredible because they work with our... how do I want to do this? I have to... So I don't want to waste triple here. They are a... Oh, no. Okay. And then... Take all. Take all. That's fine. Okay. So we have all this triple now. And that is going to bump our attack up immensely. So let's go ahead and save. I saved with that HP. I'm going to put a potion on because I really don't know what I'm going to be fighting here. So yeah, to Leonet's point, there's a bunch of spells that you wouldn't even normally be able to have access to. Okay, hi. You're a friend. Can I draw something from you? So, like, Wall. Wall, guaranteed, is his first spell. And him casting that's actually a giant pain in the butt. Okay, I can't... And then not gonna let me draw anything. So, I might try to Renzakuken right now. Oh, shoot. I am Bahamut. So let's see what kind of damage we can do with this. So we can fight him here. Get a pretty epic scene here with the Renzakuken. And that should be enough damage to kill him. And we're gonna get... Heroes are great, Bahamut's card. We're gonna get 40 AP. I want to fight that again early on, because that's gonna be a great source for our abilities. Okay, yeah, that's awesome. So let's go ahead. Now, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to fight him more than this time right here, because once we fight him here, this machine's going to be busted up story-wise, and we're not going to be able to deal with that. So I'm going to run this little extra distance right here. I want to fight it a little later. And here's fine, because I want to try to avoid some encounters as we go. So, if we had enough spirit, we'd be able to draw a wall from him. I actually don't know how the game handles junctioning something like that, so that'd be pretty interesting to see. But we don't actually have the spirit for it right now. So yeah, we will definitely take an opportunity to get another 40 AP. And there you go. Another easy 40 AP. There's Ink None. And we're going to put that on immediately. So now we're actually not going to get into encounters. I wasn't even thinking about that. And we're going to go ahead and try to learn... I guess Auto Shell? Maybe? Could be useful. What's nice about Final Fantasy VIII is that the bosses that you typically fight in the beginning of the game, not only are their stats kind of scaled down to be something you can deal with, but it's also their script is not the worst thing to deal with on how they attack, which is something that works well with this randomizer in that some of the bosses you fight are going to do terrible, terrible things. Is there any boss difficulty considering FF8's level system? Yeah. So the randomizer, it does try to scale stuff down if you want. It doesn't have to. It can just have the vanilla boss stats. So if I was fighting Bahamut right there, and he actually decided to attack, I'm not really sure how much damage that would do, but it could have been a lot scarier. I think a good example is a Ruby Dragon. So you fight... A Ruby Dragon is part of a boss fight in this. Fire Breath with a Ruby Dragon Vanilla versus Fire Breath for a Ruby Dragon at Ifrit would be a vastly different attack. And then also, in addition to that, some bosses, even if you do choose to have them scaled, aren't scaled perfectly. And so you might come across something that does have a significantly strong magic attack for even early on in the game. Okay, so now we're going to run back to Balam Garden. We don't quite have the familiar ability yet, so I can't really check that shop to see if anything new is there. But the triples are something I'm very excited about. It's semi-similar to vanilla in that with the speed run, you usually get Quistis card, and you get the Zell card to get both strength plus 60% and also triples from the Samantha Souls from the Quistis card. So it's nice that that option kind of popped up. Not necessarily something you're going to see every time. How hard? If I didn't scale the bosses, it kind of depends. If you're doing a speed run and you're skipping a lot of checks, as in, I'm not looking to see every single item that every enemy can drop for me, and I didn't scale the bosses, it would be pretty hard, I would say. Allowing the bosses to be scaled, and also making sure the Guardian Forces all have draw magic Guardian Force an item as a default, kind of helps this become more marathon safe. A few that I've been practicing up until this point where we weren't making sure we had draw magic GF an item, you might not get anything. You might just have one or two characters with just item and that's it, and then you're hoping that the shop has something for you, because you can't draw spells, you can't junction stats without any magic, you can't do anything, you can't do damage with Guardian Forces. You can tailor the difficulty for this in any way that you want to play. So this could be near impossible to relatively easy. If I want to make this super easy, I could have... I have to wait here for 40-some seconds, and we can spend a little bit of time in the menu, and it's not going to cost any time, because you have to wait here. Okay, so... that auto shell is interesting. This other hyper wrist would also be interesting, but I want to hang on to that for now. I'm going to take the high potions, I'll grab the heroes and put those there, and that's it. Those heroes might be a lifesaver at some point. If I made the Guardian Forces just have swapped abilities, we might end up with something early on that would be very nice. That the game crafted itself in vanilla to be useful to the player. Do some bosses have minimum level? I'm trying to think of the vanilla game. I don't think so. Some bosses have a maximum level, but that's just story related. So a lot of the bosses in the beginning of the game only go up to like level 11. C rank 7, my goodness. It's too high. And that's another thing we're going to be skipping here. Hopefully we find some items. Now, I have Encounter None on, so I don't know how many more fights we're going to be doing that are random. And it's definitely going to help with the speed of the seed. But hopefully we get some items that we can sell for a lot of money. I'm not going to be worrying too much about our salary and taking the test to make sure we have a good salary, because that's time consuming. So most of this cutscene's gone. Again, for speedrun purposes, you need to know how to answer here to skip this. And then we missed out on the ballroom dancing. I'm sorry. I know. I know. I apologize. And now we're going to go to the training ground. And we have a boss at Ronaldo and Grinaldo. Yeah, these are good questions. Thanks for asking these questions. Are you going to level up? Well, hopefully we don't need to level up. Bosses don't give experience. They typically only give AP. Your source of experience will be from enemies. Now, there are some forced enemy fights in the run, but you don't necessarily need to level up. A lot of your stats and everything are going to be based off of what magic you junction to the slots that you have for stats. Now, we actually don't have that many right now. We have strength. That's it. Okay, so I'm going to switch with you. And then I think I need to take off you. That's going to help us out. So yeah, I mean, I don't technically need to junction anything right now. Sorry, I don't need to fight anything right now. Items would be nice for money. We did get a fair amount of money from the Occult Fan 3s that we got. Now we might need money later on, especially if the shops we come across have something amazing. But for now, at least for these early bosses, we should be fine with just hacking away with Squall and then eventually Irvin. Like I said, we're trying to stay with the speedrun route a little bit. Let's go ahead and save there. I'm not going to heal. I don't know what boss is coming up, but I'm not going to heal quite yet because the limit break is something that's nice for dealing with the enemies. I'm going to go ahead and go with changing the battle speed. Might regret this. We'll see. It's not for cocky reasons. It's just the save point's close right there. And this will help speed up our battles a little bit. Another propagator. Okay. Be ready with that Phoenix down. Oh, Quistis. Okay. Things will get a little safer once we have the HP junction. But until then, be a little hesitant on things. Now, unfortunately, sometimes this works against you. So these propagators, although they're easy to fight, early on, relatively easy to fight, they do only give 5 AP per kill. And so that's less than what you'd be normally getting in the main game. Luckily, we came across Bahamut, and we got 80 AP out of them. So, okay, we're going to run back, go to sleep, and then we'll go on our first seed mission with Zell and Selphie. And before we do that, we'll be trying to get another Guardian Force in Diablo, but we'll have to see what boss we fight there. Now, that boss is potentially going to be terrifying because it's going to have Diablo's HP pool. And even at our low level, that HP pool is pretty high. So we'll see. For some enemies, just see what they drop. We might. It kind of depends. The Guardian Forces we have right now are going to help us kind of get by. We are trying to go fast, and so like that propagator, it was just 2 characters, and Thundaga did 200 plus damage to us, right? Now, we were lucky that we had Quistis's gauge ready to bring back Squall immediately. A lot of these enemies have varying speeds on their battle gauge, and so we might have got something that actually moves faster than that. If we were to fight Rajin there, that'd be kind of terrifying, because he moves very, very fast. Alright. Oopsie. Switch you to... Let's go ahead and get out and then save, because we definitely want to see if we can get another Guardian Force. No, yes, think not, I don't know how it's happening for always. So you can't actually set whether that's Kira in your pool every single time unless you were to set Guardian abilities to shuffle, because there are some that do have that. But I don't think that would be a good incentive, because the time that would add is pretty variable. So unlike the speed run, it's hard to keep track of a step count here. Alright, Sing's Fire is not bad. What kind of damage you doing with that? A lot of damage. Can't draw anything. Baruri. Move! I'm gonna keep one character because I want to see if I can. Yes, his face is gonna bust off here. Now he's gonna start summoning enemies, unless we can kill him real quick. Bombardiraru. All right, so that Jedi has the end, which is interesting. Oops. But I'm not going to be able to draw that. How come he can cast more different spells? Okay, so he can cast from his first draw slot, but he also still has his normal script for what he can do. So he still has his other abilities. Other magic spells that he can cast. So he's dead. Bum, 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 bum. And I think that takes care of the other enemy too. So what's nice is, not only do we get possibly items from him, but the two enemies he summoned, we might get to see what they have also. Is there a % chance on draws? How do you mean that? Chance to actually draw a spell, or a chance of having a spell on an enemy? Nothing June, shotgun ammo. Okay, nothing too special, but 31 AP is nice. There's familiar. There's reflect. Alright, let's see what we've got for this Guardian Force. HP Junction's great, Magic Junction's nifty. Forbidden Magic is interesting. Auto Haste, Auto Reflect. You are kind of nice. Let's go with HP Junction for now. So I don't have to fear. So we can just run straight to Balam. I'm not going to get into any fights. Not sure if I've... Okay, so in the vanilla game, the way that your draw system works is there's a built-in system that governs how much... Like, what kind of requirement you have spirit-wise to draw a spell. And the better the spell, the higher the requirement. And because we're at the beginning of the game, a lot of... Do I want to sell anything? Meh. Nothing really worth selling. I want to keep those moon curtains for now. Do I? Okay, well anyway, the familiar ability popped up. So what extra do we have here? Friendship. Get some of that for now. That's neat to have. So is that. Okay. A few extra items. Okay, let's go ahead. So yeah, because we're at the beginning of the game, our spirit is low, and so we don't actually have the ability to draw much anything. Most of the time, we'll just be able to get like Fire, Blizzard, Scan, Cure, Asuna. We might occasionally get one of the medium spells, but only like one of them. Oh, it is for sure. The, especially if we were to find something like Strength Up. Very, very useful, if we had the money to support that. So you'll be able to cast spells, you won't be able to draw them. Yes. So yeah, what's another good example? Well, okay. We'll use Sphinxara as an example. Instead of just being able to cast the spells that he has in his draw list, he still was using Magic Summon also. So he has all of his original abilities, including Magic Summon, summon enemies. Now I can imagine if this were to get into an event, I could spend the time... I mean, obviously we'd vet the seed instead of just waiting for some random number and using that, because anything can happen in this. No matter how you have the settings put, there's always a catastrophic scenario that you're not prepared for, and you'd hate to have that on the big stage, right? So I'd vet the seed ahead of time, or have someone vet it. But at the same time, I could also have it practiced, in that I can guarantee a certain time for the spell, and for the route, and it actually has a route. And I know, okay, go here for this, and then go here for that. You get this item, and that's great. That kind of thing. There's a lot of opportunity with something like this. And that's also including the things like the donation incentives for naming the characters at the beginning. And also, you could even have a donation incentive for focus on strength or focus on magic as your form of attack. And a seed could be routed in either way, especially if it's vetted. Yada-bum, ba-da-dee. Oh yeah, back to your point, Tempest. For 1,000 gil for a stat upgrade, there are some things, a lot of things actually, that you can't physically buy in the vanilla game that are in the stores here. I need to change my Guardian Force because I just learned Familiar, I think. Anyway, and the randomizer handles that differently. Some things that you would think are super overpowered only cost 10 gil to buy. Holy War Trials are only 10 gil to buy if we find them in a store. That's incredible. Whereas, I think Holy Wars themselves are super expensive. Okay, we don't want the Speed Junction. I have to wait for this song to finish to continue the story anyway. Haggle... I mean, I guess we can go Strength plus 20 for now. That'd be sweet, don't you think? I mean, there are restrictions on the names. You don't have all the characters in the world, but that would fit. That would definitely fit. Okay, so we're going to go up to Julia's room, progress the story. And then we'll be in Timber. And that'll begin what is the biggest pain to do on PC Steam in the train codes. But hopefully that doesn't end up being too bad. Tell me about yourself. Okay. End the cutscene. Okay. So, when we get here, we're going to have a boss fight in the train. See how that goes. I'm still waiting for something to pop up that's like, oh, what are we going to do about that? But like I said, we have the end. One cast of that, in case things go south. I can't check the shops right now, but we will definitely check that once we get done this section of the game. Da, da, da. Level 7's nice. I don't mind getting 5,000 gil every pay session. Okay. Another thing, I don't know if I mentioned this or not, but the... Oh gosh. My brain. Come back to me, brain. Oh, that thought went out the window. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Queenie. So what was that? 7 characters? That's pretty nifty. Oh, I was going to say something. And then there's Paco. No. So far, we are perfectly fine, Des. Thanks for your confidence. Well, I hope things go well. We're trapped on here now. Oh, yeah. Okay. So one thing that I did want to mention, I don't know if I mentioned this early on or not, but the Final Fantasy games are a lot of fun, and they've been in a lot of events, great speed runs. And I'm definitely on board with seeing those speedruns, and it's a great watch for the audience. However, I think this randomizer brings something different to the table, to where you can actually see different ways to beat the game than you might not normally see in an event. Because a lot of these mid-range Final Fantasies have been in events multiple times, and they're usually like a go-to end-of-the-event thing. And I just think this offers a different perspective on going through a game. And I'm happy, since Final Fantasy is my favorite Final Fantasy, I'm happy that this has a randomizer to give you these situations that you can play in. Alright, let's see how this goes. Four, three, two, two. C, S. 2243. X, X, C, S. Head back up. Now this is not random, this isn't variable. As long as we play the game like we would normally, we're always going to be in this pattern. We'll get 2 codes here. Come up, come back down. Let's get this last code, 1142. V, C, X. This count would have so much strength in a randomized seed, just lucky seed. Just a lucky seed. We could have easily just got Magic Junction and been using that. Or, another thing that tends to happen is in the shop you might get a specific stone. Like Ultima Stone, Meteor Stone, Holy Stone. And use those. And those typically do a lot of damage. So we'll do another 2 codes here. 3222. S, X, X, X. And then we'll head back up and we'll get 3 codes when we come back down. 2223. X. And then, like I said earlier, that's something you could actually play with. You could say, okay, are we using magic or are we using strength for the run? 3321. S, S, X, V. 4424. C, C, X, C. Hit that a little too fast. 1133. V, V, S, S. Train mission done. Oh. Okay, our seed rank went up because we didn't fail anything. That's going to mean a little more money for us at the pay period. Now, I 1000% don't want to do that again. Sure. Now, because of that dream, we got unequipped for 2 of our characters. Okay. So let's go save. Like I said, I don't want to do that again. And we'll see what boss we have. Here we go! I don't need this anymore. Abaddon. Traded an undead for an undead, alright. Now I can't really draw anything from him. You crit selfie. Are you serious? Poor selfie! But there you go, okay? Bosses are scaled down. Jiro, who is the boss that you would normally fight here, does a bunch of status attacks, but doesn't really have a strong physical attack. I just got crit for over the max amount of HP that Selphie had. Oh. We're rich. That's really good. Poor Selphie. Okay, so we're gonna bring in, and then we're gonna switch Selfie there. Now, I don't have to worry about... I'll just make sure I don't choose the wrong option here. I don't have to worry about the AP being lost on Selfie. As long as the Guardian Force that is on that character is still alive, that Guardian Force will get the AP. There's also a possibility to randomize all the enemies that we encounter, like shuffle their encounter location. Not right now, no. That's not an option on the randomizer. Alright, so we got 2 shops to check. First, Speed Junction Scroll is interesting. Diamond Armor could give us something. That's interesting. Oh my goodness. Okay, we need to sell. Where's those hyper wrists? Shooey. Okay, we are going to get one of these. I'll just buy 100 of those. Just in case. We'll call that good for there. Now I think one of these psychos had HP plus 80. No, am I wrong? There you are. Okay, so we can actually teach that to Diablo. And that's not going to take up a spot. And so we've got a little more HP to mess around with. Whenever we do get HP Junction, then we're going to be able to put some magic on that, have even more HP, and then we won't have to be down to 100 some HP to do a limit break. But these are junctions that we're getting way faster than we would normally get, which is nice. It's a nice feeling to be able to be that overpowered that early on. So we have to do this fight. Bum-ba-dum. And then we'll check this other shop to see if there's anything good here. So you've got like 120 some strength and put 2... Well, you can't double up on the exact same ability. So we could do strength plus 60 and strength plus 40. And yeah, we could hit 255 right now. Flare stones are very interesting. Dark ammo. Sure. Enough of that. Running fire. Okay. Anything I do with that? No. Continue on. There's that draw spell. I'm not too worried about that. We're going to be relying on Squall for a little bit. Just to have a random amount. Most of the time, anything I really care about when I try to refine those items, I'll get 20 or 10 of a certain spell from them. So a lot of the time I'll be able to max out on one character one of those spells. In addition, some of these Guardian Forces have ability times 3, which is I can actually put 3 abilities on. So like for Squall, you saw I have HP plus 80, Strength plus 60. If I get ability plus 3, and learn that, then I could put something else on there, like a strength plus 40 or strength plus 20%. Okay, so here we take the first option, then the second option for the fastest text boxes. I also don't want to buy too much because there are other shops coming up in the game, and I want to make sure that I can actually afford whatever might be interesting. Make sure Selfie has this. Yeah. And I didn't have to waste the Phoenix down there. Selfie's back alive. Now, Selfie is nice to have in the party because she does have slots for her limit break, which means we might be able to find Full Cure or Aura or something else that we can cast on our party. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. Okay. So this is another section where we're going to get a little bit of a freebie item-wise. We have to... Let's see here. Scan. Don't care. Go to the secret base. Secret headquarters. We'll progress the story, but when we try to leave, we'll get a few extra items, which will be nice. I'm spending a lot of money buying these really overpowered things, but I'm not necessarily getting any healing items while I'm doing it. So talk to Quistis twice here. And story-wise, what we're missing through all these cutscenes is that Cypher attacked the president that was doing that conference. Zell accidentally revealed that we're from Balam Garden, and so all of Balam Garden is in danger now. And we're going to head to the Galbadia Garden to try to ease the peace between both gardens. Are the extra items also randomized? The extra items in terms of what the familiar ability gives? Or which do you mean, Leonid? Yes to what I just said. Dum ba dum ba dum bum bum. Now, also... Can I... Might be able to do it when I leave. I actually want to have Quistis in my party instead of Zell. Her blue magic could be very useful. And actually, now I'm thinking about it. Teach her some blue magic. I'm hoping I find a barrier somewhere. Barrier would be nice to teach Mighty Guard. Or even White Wind. If we could learn White Wind, that'd be nice. Okay, so instead of taking the train, we're going to just walk out of town on foot. And a little pit stop we're going to take is in Dale. Reason for that... is I want to see what the item shop has. Oh man, look at these graphics. Look at the graphics of FF8. Perfect. Bum bum. Bum ba dum bum bum. Ink Nun being very useful right now. What she will give us now. Ah! No, those items are not randomized. They stay vanilla. Okay, quick detour to see what's in here. And then we'll progress the story into Laguna Dream 2. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba, da, ba. Achievement. Bum, bum, ba. Alright, let's go to shop. We are gonna... I will get 10 of these just in case. Luck Junction, no care. Star Fragment's not important either, is that. Adamantine could be nice. I'm broke. Pulse ammo. It's too expensive right now. Oh. Might want that just to sell it again. Okay. So let's read that real quick. GF recovery medicine. Group GF recovery medicine. Okay, Witch's Stone is a group recovery medicine. So we'll go ahead and sell that. And I think that's it. Pulse ammo can wait. We can always... We know that's there. And then just to kind of show it off, got a little minute to do that. Junk shop. Prices are randomized. We could actually get dragon skin and tent. That's not bad. Helps with the strength a little bit. Why not, right? But you might end up getting something like 15 energy crystals and 13 bomb spirits for the vanilla metal knuckle. Okay. Okay, so we know Wizard Stones, and we know GF recovery potions, and now Occult Fan 2 would be the second thing. The third final item that we'd need to know. We would just need 6 of those, and then if we found the Solomon Ring, we could actually summon Doom Train as another Guardian Force for us. Okay, so this is going to be a dream where we are going to be crossing our fingers that the fights that we have to do give us some good items. Renault walking a little weird there. Just a little weird. Okay, so this, they should still have what my characters have. And then we have 2 force fights right here. A perfect example of what's absolutely terrifying. So, yeah, we know Quake is their first spell. We are not going to be trying to draw anything because that's terrifying. Definitely going to be saving before the rush of enemies we fight at the end of this area. Ba-da. Bum ba da dum bum ba da. Bum ba da da dee. Okay. So we'll take the path to the right like the speedrun does. A little quicker walking. Nope. Ba-da-dee. And I'm gonna go ahead and use a potion on you. We'll see how this goes. I'm hoping for some good drops from items that we can sell for a pretty penny. So, if you're on PC, if you were to do a speedrun of this normally, it would be, let's just call it roughly 8 hours for the sake of argument. Chocobo tag. And I would probably say that the randomizer would be a couple hours longer than that. Now the cutscene removed. I'll kill you. What do you have? Death and Demi. Kira's. Meltdown. They're not going to spend time farming Meltdown, but that's good to know. Cutscene remover would say roughly 4 hours for the speedrun. And the randomizer is going to add a little bit of time. Even if you do plan out the route, it's going to be different than the normal speedrun. The normal speedrun, years and years of paying attention to everything, step count, and the tools that are used to figure out what the RNG is and everything that you need to follow. I feel like Windows changed my microphone volume. One second. I did. Oh my gosh, I've been screaming at all of you this entire time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that was kind of weird sounding. That should be a little bit better, yeah? Friendship lightweight. Open world version also. They were trying to. It's an alpha version right now. Has been for a while. But it's an interesting concept for sure. Alright, nothing spectacular from them, but that's alright. Alright, let's get Irvin. And then feel pretty good about how the game's gonna go. Now, the speedrun, pretty soon after you get Irvin, you focus on powering him up and making sure he's the main damage dealer. I'm not going to do that right away, and the purpose of that, and the reason for that, is that there's at least one fight where you're Squall solo. early on. It's the Cypher fight before Adia 1. And not being prepared for that is a nightmare. That's fine. We've had some funny instances in here with situations like that. Full life. Okay. Full life. Nice spell to get. Yeah, and that's what this feels like to me too, White Mage. It's a roguelike. Oh, you traitor. I would almost think that this is even more fun playing casually. If you're not a speedrunner and you just want to play a game casually, this as a randomizer would be so much fun to do. No idea what you'd be getting from anybody. Or anything. Now, that being said, it is possible to roll something that's impossible to beat. If you don't give yourself a The End spell as your get out of jail free card, and let's say Omega Weapon is on Ifrit, there's no Holy Wars and there's no Ultima Stones or anything like that, and your Guardian Forces that you start with don't have any Strength Junction, no Magic Junction, no item, draw, anything like that, there's not much you can do. But I think on a streaming point of view, that'd be super funny for chat to see something like that. For a marathon point of view, everything would be vetted, and that's not something you'd ever have to worry about. Walk around, talk to Christy. Okay, and Squall's gonna freak out in a second. Thank you so much for the resub, Heinz. Now I'm gonna ignore you. But I appreciate it. How you doing? Thank you for the 5 months of subbage. Okay, so we're gonna see Fusion Raging. Then we're gonna get Irvin. We'll put him in the party, but we're not quite ready to switch everything over to him. Talk to Quistis, otherwise you can't progress. There we go. Sometimes this car really freaks out like that. Psychopath. Martine. Look at him go. You want to decide the party, otherwise it's a long conversation that happens. And then we'll put Selfie in. Junction Exchange. You. Okay, scope. This is another spot where in the vanilla speedrun you'd spend some time equipping Irvin with triple and strength and all that. Not quite there yet. Never forget, Selfie loves trains. Now, the speedrun has the option to use FF8 utilities to count the polls that are on this screen coming up to tell you ahead of time what the code is for the gunblade to get into Caraway's mansion. I'm not going to be doing that. I'm actually going to be going there to see what the code is. But I'm also going to be fighting the bosses there. And I'm going to be doing that to get another Guardian Force. Depending on the bosses, maybe too. Depends on what we can draw. But at least one more Guardian Force to kind of help us in terms of what options we have available to us. I can't assume that I'm going to have access to every Guardian Force I would normally. It's very possible that a lot of the side quest areas are going to have bosses that I could actually draw Guardian Forces from. So I'd rather play it safer. We'll get these bosses real quick. We have to encounter none, so it's not going to take long to run through that area. Hopefully there's nothing terrifying there. If there is, we can always leave and not worry about it. We'll know what the gunblade code is. Bum, bum, bum. But before we do that, let's go shopping, shall we? One shot to check in here. And then we'll head to Caraway's mansion, then he'll escort us out. Car, please. Oh. Sure. Uh-huh. I'm broke! Oh no. That's a lot of good stuff. Okay. Well, what GF is learning that right now? None of you? You already have it. I might want to put that on... We'll hang on to that for now. We'll hang on to that. Those HP junction scrolls are going to be nice to ensure survivability. We still don't have a lot of abilities for refining magic. 3 boss fights, or will it be 2 boss and third? It'll be 2 boss fights. It'll be Sacred, and then Sacred and Minotaur. Oh, I don't think I can actually afford car. Alright, we're hoofing it. I'm broke. Actually don't need selfie down here like that. La da dee doo da. So yeah. The game tries to give you plenty of hints as far as like how to operate through here. It's not that big of a maze as long as you hug the right wall. And that's what we're going to be doing. So yeah, we'll see what's on the Sacred boss. We'll see what's on the Sacred Minotaur fight. This is an optional dungeon. The speedrun does not come here. What was that? 134. 134, chat. Let's not forget that. Nah, we're perfectly fine so far, Neo. Hopefully you didn't just jinx us. But how you doing? And because this is an optional dungeon early on in the game, these bosses actually aren't really difficult. their HP pool isn't super high, so this shouldn't be that bad to deal with. Knock on wood. Bum bum ba da da ba da da bum bum bow. Okay, that could be potentially bad. I need to knock him out pretty quick. Oh wow, you got scaled back hard. Yeah, that's not bad at all. What did we draw from you? I'm actually amazed at the HP right now. That's crazy. Oh, but was your question if it's going to be Raging plus whatever bosses over there? No, it'll be just a separate boss fight. So it won't be Raging. We won't see Raging by himself for the rest of this. Fire ammo. Strength plus 20, alright. Let's learn something else. I mean, honestly, Speed Junction's nice, I guess. Oh, gosh. Something very light. I think Neo knows it's not good to eat super, super late. But you might have a hard time falling asleep if you're hungry. It's not super new. It's a couple years old. But there's been a bunch of people that have been working on just kind of like helping the developer discover some bugs and get them fixed. It's another reason I'm coming here. Like, Squall's pretty beefy right now, but that's kind of it. And there are bosses that counter when you hit them. And I don't really want to deal with that. I'm hoping to find something that has Life Magic Refinery, Thunder Magic Refinery. Just kind of anything that I can junction onto my stats. Now, what would be kind of neat would be to submit this as a 100% run, or at least all Guardian Forces acquired run, or something goofy like that. But that's a little too greedy for a marathon. All right, what we got? What we got? A little risky, not going back out to save, but we'll see. And a Haylock. Yes, this is the legendary Summoner Solar Cell 007. I'm upset. I'm just upset. Okay, you are the second form. Why are you doing that? Okay, you need to die real quick. So this is the second fight that you would do with these guys in the end of this spree. So we're going to try to get rid of them as quickly as possible. Just because they are doing more damage. Yeah, well... I said by themselves. It's funny because it's like he's combining with another boss, but that's just a normal boss. Just whatever. Well, if you go to Google and type in FF8 Randomizer Maelstrom, Maelstrom, it's currently version 6 or version 0.6. Oh, there's the other occult fan. Wow, okay. Elemental Guard's also interesting. Call Shop has been learned. Get another Guardian Force, and we'll get a card. And if we eventually get card mod, we can actually get some good items from these cards we're getting from bosses. Alright, so real quick. You are gonna be... Oh, you've got some of those. Wow, you don't have any. Woof. Alright, that's another strength junction, which is nice. You are going to be learning... Vitality plus 60, maybe? Maybe status medicine, just in case. Shiva's really not good here. Put you with that. Okay. Also, I need a little extra HP. Do we have anything in addition? Hastes are good. Oh. Okay. Okay, a little extra HP. Pretty nice. Okay. We got another Guardian Force. Not really a lot that we can do with that. The Strength Junction is nice. So eventually, I won't have to worry about switching characters back and forth. This Gunblade code was 134, so we don't have to worry about that. Ah, thank you, Long. Yeah, so that's the link for it. Also, welcome in, Ven. Oh, gosh. This is submission. You know, that's a fair point. That is another thing. So in the randomizer, all the party members are accessible from their vanilla locations. But it's a, and I did mention this earlier then, there could be a donation incentive for not going the strength route. You could go the magic route. Or there could be a donation incentive for what Ven just said, choosing not to use Irvin, which is the standard for speedruns, and being forced to use other characters. Actually, want to go this way. I think this is the faster way to Caraway's Mansion. And that would hopefully not be the worst thing to adjust to. I mean, if I have a seed vetted ahead of time, that seed would be something that's easily interchangeable with whatever characters you're given to use. Ready to answer. Scope. Permanent bid war for who are on the team members. Well, that's a little difficult in some spots because you are forced to have your party split up. But in most cases, you could handle that. See, you're acting like that's an evil suggestion, Ben, but it's a very good suggestion. Adds even more, that's not even restraint, it's just variability to it. People would love to see something like that. Take the second option because that's the faster one. Now you're gonna watch this guy sprint around the world. No, he is not. So back to the residence, and we will kick off the end of Disc 1. And we've got 3 bosses to fight now. One coming up soon, and then the other will be back to back right at the end of Disc 1. So, the second boss we fight, it's going to be Squall by himself, and the reason we're going to keep the strength on Squall for now. We don't quite have the AP for having a second strength junction. The first boss we're about to fight is Squall and Irvin only, so it's another 2-character fight. We'll see what it is. Hopefully Irvin can draw what he needs to draw, and then Squall can just attack, attack, attack. Ultima Weapon. What about Omega Weapon? Omega Weapon, at this point, I think would be the thing that we choose to use the end for. That would something that would definitely be vetted out, so we wouldn't have to worry about that. But how dare you wish for such a thing, then? Why? Why would you say that? Da da da, bum bum bow. Heck yeah! Did I say 3? Get wrecked to me. Bum bum ba, bum bum ba. Bum 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 ba da da. That's already back. Okay. We'll see how much practice I have to do. I'm really not ready for practicing that. Yeah, we're playing Monday, though. Monday at 7, I got my race. No, it can't. That's one of the things that you're kind of stuck on, is that any other boss will be vanilla. You can swap them around. You can make all the boss fights vanilla if you want. but Ultimecia is the only one that you can put... Well, sorry. Ultimecia and Omega Weapon are the only two that you can leave as vanilla or randomize them in. Omega Weapon can be anywhere in this seed. Ultimecia is at the end of the game. We left her there. Da-da-da. Now I need to remember, we do have 7 heroes that we can use. So if we end up fighting something scary with Squall, please go in there, thank you. That could be an option. The one thing that's not good is that I can't really use a limit break because I'm going to be the only character. And so one hit, I'm dead. I don't really want to put up with that. And the second reason I can't really use a limit break is because for the final boss fight we're going to do, right after the second boss fight, the game will auto-heal all 3 characters, so I'm not going to be in that range anyway. Yeah, wrong randomizer, Kusai. I do want to heal right now anyway. A 1,000 HP should be alright. I'm just being safe. Go ahead and save. Yeah, Aura might be nice. I doubt I'd be able to draw it at this point. Now, one of those shops did have something to give us Spirit plus 60, so if we do get a Spirit Junction, that'd be very nice for drawing, although spending time drawing will take some time. Alright. Normally in vanilla you would fight the Guions here, and you'd be able to draw a Carbuncle. Well, let's see what we get. Oh, one screen off. Also... I want to make sure that everybody gets their AP that they can get. Alright, what we got, people? If it's not too bad, should be fine. Can't really... Yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting anything off of him. One break. Probably enough. Yeah. Alright, easy fight. Kind of a shame because you hope to see easy fights at the end of the game, but... We'll take it, we'll take it. Circlet. Okay. Difference card. Magic Junction. Okay. Now, I'm gonna take off... that on you. Okay. Yeah, magic also. Ugh. No, we don't want you learning empty. Tool refinery is interesting. I think tool refinery will let us get... Oh, you know what? Something else I want to make sure. Okay, I still do have the end spell on Squall. I never want to lose track of where that spell is. Tool refiner will let us change stones into spells, I believe. I think. And so those flare... Okay, I'm going to switch Zell with Irvin here. I should keep the encounter none, so we're not going to get any fights here. Those flare stones will actually come in handy. Bum, bum, ba-dum. That's a good spell to equip on a stat. So how about it, Chad? Do you have any additional questions about how this randomizer is operated or anything similar to that? Wow, wow, wow. So you're going to see me, and they do that in the speedrun too, switching junctions between two characters often because you have to have two parties in several dungeons. And we'll be throwing around the encounter none back and forth so we don't get into any random fights. Okay. Another thing we talk about, I talked about the weapon magazines. The Combat Kings, which are Zell's moves. Go and save. Go up here, and then I'll switch the junction back over. The Combat Magazine will still have Zell's moves. There's nothing randomized there. And the Pet Magazines for Angelo's moves will also still be vanilla. Oh. So, okay, what could be scary about this? I don't think we've gained enough experience to level up, but Omega Weapon starts with level 5 death. If that was the Cypher fight, then it'd be a little iffy. Oh, that's right. We wouldn't have to do this anyway here. I'm going to leave my HP the way it is. Let's see what we get. Would usually run away from all the encounters if we didn't... Where'd you fight something? I would typically always... Oh, gosh. Okay, so it all refills me anyway. We are definitely going to put the hero on. So Krista is a scary fight. Every attack draws a counterattack. We're going to be able to draw Carbuncle, which is an additional Guardian Force, which is nice. But even drawing draws a counterattack. And then when you do finally defeat Krista, there's a death spell that gets cast in Ultima. So we beat her, but we needed that hero on. Let's see how much damage this Ultima would have done. We won't be able to see because we have hero on, but that's the kind of thing you really don't want to deal with in terms of Squall being by himself. But that worked out great. So we got Carbuncle. We'll figure out who to put that on once we get in the disc 2. But now we're going to have Our next fight coming up after this. Mose. Here we go! Elvaret. Which will allow us to draw Siren too. So this is actually really, really nice. Oh. What's not nice is that he's got Ultima. So we definitely don't want him casting that on us, because that's really dangerous. How many letters? I believe it's 7? Because Queenie fit in perfectly, so that should be 7. So to progress this fight, you need to do enough damage to both enemies. That'll make Elvaret appear. Oh, maybe they do. Maybe they do. I'd have to check. Yeah, they might have more. Okay, we got Siren. Thundara. And there you go. That's the end of disc 1. Yeah, that's what are we looking at here? Dez and Dez filled it out perfectly, so I think it's 9. I think. Vampire Fang, Venom Fang. Status matter. We get Rampant. On to disc 2. Okay, we're gonna actually check those out real quick. Another Magic Junction, Strength plus 40 is interesting. Okay, you do have some stuff to learn. Let's go with Fire for right now. You learn Status. Sure. Why don't you go for Vitality? And then Carbuncle. Ability plus 4 would be nice. Thunder Magic. Okay. Yeah, we'll get that real quick too. Okay, we can always get stuff from that. Remedies are nice. Okay. Let's go. Skip talking to alone because there's no need to. Ah, you hate to see a fight there. I was waiting until we were going to get Kyros in our party. Now, in this stream, you get an allowance of money to use to buy items at the shop. So we are going to use that to see what we have. We could also sell some stuff to have more money. Anything we buy in this shop will transfer over to us. Missile. Okay. Bombati. Oh, okay. Okay, the options here, we don't want to learn about anything. We're just gonna... Let's talk later. Who has ink done again? It's it for it. Alright. Let's take off free. So, now typically in the speedrun, you don't get ink none until at the very end of the prison, which will be where we are after this whole ordeal. Well, I mean, you're allowed to think that. In vanilla, Diablo is the first one to have that. But yeah, as far as like the step route in the vanilla speedrun, this is one of the hardest areas because there's a certain amount of steps you have to walk in certain sections. That's not something we need to worry about right now. Alright, what do you got? Holy Wars. See, Holy Wars are 20,000. That's insane. Energy crystals. Nice. Ribbon. That's kind of it. Let's get 13 energy crystals. Bum, bum. When we eventually get ammo refinery, hopefully, we can make those into pulse ammo. Somebody. Some can be lost, for sure. You could have, especially like the draw, Guardian Force, item, and magic. You might roll a seed where you don't even see a single draw on a Guardian Force. I just hope that you find a draw scroll somewhere to teach it to him. And the same goes for items, and that's what I really don't want to see. Like, I didn't see any Amnesia Greens there. So, I'm banking. Besides Fisherman's Horizon, hopefully Esther, in one of the many shops there, actually has the Amnesia Greens. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dow. Bum, ba-da. Now, unfortunately, you gotta let the Moomba get kicked because it's faster. It's kind of rough. Oh, sure. Okie dokie, another fight coming up. We're gonna do that. We're actually gonna heal him. And I don't think I need to change my junctions quite yet. You're not being very nice, Law. Alright, we got into a fight right here, which we did not want to happen, but whatever, we can always use a little more mystery fluid, yeah? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna get the weapons back for our characters. Healing right now. Okay. And then we'll have a boss fight in where you would normally fight Biggs and Wedge, we're gonna be fighting something else. Now, if I was a master at the combat mechanics of Zell, him having this super strength would be great for his limit break. Alright. It's at this point I realize I don't have the end. Luckily, it's just a cipher. So hopefully this isn't too bad. Yeah, it'll be another punch and then he's gone. I wouldn't mind taking a couple more auras. Okay, there we go. Not too bad. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, I'm very much intrigued by that. Tool. Ultimate stance. Okay, not really. 100 cottages there is pretty nice. Okay. And then the strength junction. Spirit junction would be interesting. I really don't see anything else, so we'll just leave it at that. And Diablo, you can learn auto haste, I guess. Okay. Okay. Oh, gosh. Was it does it learn that? Oh. Okay, we'll go Inquisitus, I guess. There you go. How do I not have any magic? There we go. Okay, a little bit of a backup there, in case something happens. And we'll switch Zell and Quistis' junctions. Bum, bum, bum. Between Irvin and Squall as we're going through this dungeon. Which one is Severs? Yeah, Severs is Shiva. What's up, Jeremy? So that Spirit Junction will be nice when I eventually do want to maybe grab some spells. Some late game spells. And this circular floor is always a pain to run around because it's easy to catch onto it. Spam the shoulder buttons. So right now we're going up to go rescue Squall. We'll head down to the bottom and then our party's going to split up. Squall's party's going to go up to the top. Zell's party's going to work its way back down to the bottom to get into the lift. I think there's typically more Moogles in here, but they leave these two in here just to let you know these are the ones that you're supposed to talk to. And I probably said this before, but this the cutscene remover is also a great speedrunning tool. It's not just trying to shorten the game, so things like that are nice to where they make subtle changes from the main game, but it still lets you actually practice what you're supposed to be practicing. Okay, so I'm going to switch you two and you two. Sand pops out. It's a whole thing. Run, Zell! Oh, he'll be fine. Ah! He'll be fine. Hard to do with a joystick. Greedy Solar. You know, is there anything Squall related? It might be time to switch Irvin and Squall. Go crazy with little shotgun ammo. Oh, I can't bring them both together. Okay. Let's take Quistis. We'll leave you like that for now. Which means I need to switch. Hi, Lily. Hope you're doing well. So when we talk to those Moombas, we opened up the shortcuts on floor 4 and 5, and that's going to help the other party get down there quicker. Who's got the Ink Nun? Huh. Well, while we're here... That's interesting. Let's go ahead and make sure this thing's dead, huh? I was just curious to see what it was gonna drop. Psychos. Not all that. Okay. Selfie. Okay, that should be ink none. And stuff like that's gonna happen because you're not used to... And from a speedrun point of view, when you are used to who has what abilities and whatnot, having all this switched around, it's a little hard to keep track of. Sure. It was just HP manipulation. Nothing to worry about. Alright. So now we need to switch these around so we don't get into any more fights, because that was a little... Woof. Okay, Zell with Quistis, Squall with Irvin, Selfie with Renata. Go downstairs. Continue to go downstairs. Oh my gosh. Now it's been a little while, so we are going to save the game. Here's our floor 5 shortcut, our floor 4 shortcut. Now we switch again. That's not gonna matter as long as it's these two that are switched. Okay. Actually, did I learn? I did not. Alright, let's see what boss we get. Hopefully we get a Renzakuken off before something insane happens. Cool. I'm sorry. What did you just hit me for? Fine, I didn't want to draw Kuragi anyway. Easy peasy. Did we get a ribbon? That's really good. There's our speed junction, there's our fire magic, thunder magic. Alright. That's great. We're finally going to be able to afford getting better spells, hopefully, with the items that we've collected so far. Let's go ahead and check that out. We also need... I think I'm just going to let you learn that. You can learn the magic junction. Sure. I don't think ice magic's going to give me that much. Ammo. Let's go ammo. And... forbidden. Okay. Ability. Thunder magic. Nothing yet. We need windmills for that. Fire magic is our flare stone. So I'm looking for flare stones. Am I blind? What happened? There you are. Do that one more time. Oh. Sure, whatever. Wait, who's in my party right now? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. So now... that flare is incredible. We have haste on our speed, so that's going to be super fast. Okay. So that's pretty nice. Just a bit of health. Just a tiny bit. Now this cutscene's left in because we need to be shimmying over to the right, so I'm holding right now. I hope I'm moving. And that's the district prison. So now we're going to have to split up the party again. One party is going to go to the missile base. The other party is going to go back to Balam to warn Balam about the missiles. And I need to figure out how I'm going to split this up. And I think I'm going to... like, I would love to bring Squall and Irvin together. But I'm kind of worried about doing that wall. So I might split them up. We'll see. Okay, so we'll take, I guess, for Noah, Zell? I don't know who has what right now. We'll worry about Junction Exchange once we actually get into the missile base. Okay, now we're just gonna slowly walk all the vehicles. Awesome. Oh, man. Alright. Now, depending on the event, obviously, but there are plenty of opportunities for things like donation readings and stuff like that, so we wouldn't be hogging the entire time just talking about what's going on. Junction, you have that. You have that. And Quistis. So Quistis can keep that. Queenie needs to switch with Selfie. You two need to switch. And then Irvin needs to switch. Oh, boo. I haven't... I wanted to see how fast the soldier was going to be. He cuts that out. Alright. To the missile base. Now, unfortunately, because we are doing a speed run, whenever we do get control of the garden as our mode of transportation across the world map, we're not going to go to Central Ruins and go through all of that. There are certain side quests that take too long. That also includes stuff like the Deep Sea Research Center. I don't care much to go through all that. Yes, it is locked, Selfie. So for now, we're not going to get into any fights. Ideally, I should have snuck by there instead of walking. Once we get into that room that he's guarding, then we'll start to get into some fights. It'll be faster than going through the whole process of this. It's a very chill portion. Disc 2 tends to be that way until you actually have the garden fights. Alright, so going through all that, now we're going to go into the control system. Try to smash some equipment. We have encountered none on, so even though our disguise is going to be blown, we're actually not going to get into any fights. Alright, Landon, appreciate it. You take care. One egg. Time to fight. So we have 2 boss fights to go through. I think. Might just be 1. I think it's just 1. Oh, they do consider this a boss. Okay. 2 boss. No, they don't. It's vanilla. Why are you lying to me, game? Why give me the boss music when you're not actually saying that? Ow. All right. Okay. That's cool. Da-da-da-dee-boo-doo-da-dee. Now, you can set this mechanism for however long you want. I don't really know what we're gonna be facing, and so let's be a little safe. Now, also, just in case. Oh, Irvin has the end spell. Okay. I didn't know if all that magic was gonna go there or not. So we do have the end spell here in case we need it. Now, I'm gonna run all the way back around because I need to change the trajectory of these missiles. And then we're gonna come back and we'll fight an actual randomized boss. Is the password. Probably could have guessed that. So we'll raise this maximum error ratio, then we need to upload the data, and then we can go fight the boss. Now the game does take away your save point. So hopefully this boss isn't something awful. Okay, that's faster than normal. That should be good to go. Irvin, I'm gonna need you to shine. And remember, don't be afraid to use a barrier, not a barrier, a hero. Let's see. Oi. Okay. Okay, we'll take that. Get wrecked, Quistis. So that boss is also a boss that counterattacks sometimes when you hit him. And so I'm glad we had the HP to do a limit break, because that could have been really bad. Matrix scroll. And a refinery. Okay, that's interesting. Give me fuel. There's our pulse ammo. And then forbidden magic. I know I'm not that concerned with. Okay, I think it's time for you to learn ability ×3. You... Who were you on? You are on Quistis. Yes, let's go with that. You can also go with speed. And you can do ability ×4. Okay, so we run over here. Then to the left. The door. That triggers the cutscene. Alright, let's switch real quick. So, you two, you two, you two. This will keep us from having to get into any encounters aside from the forced ones. So yeah, we have to go to certain areas in the garden. We're gonna be forced into encounters. I'm gonna tell this guy. That we are part of their faction, so we don't have to have a forced fight there. The gates are all gone. Conversation with Fusion Raging. So here we're looking to find the headmaster, and we're gonna check all these places, and we're not gonna be able to find the headmaster. But eventually we'll find Zoo. So we're going to see a bunch of enemies that... I mean, we've seen this one, but we're going to see some that we might not see again, or ones that we haven't seen yet, like the Grendel. So it might be interesting to see what item drops from those, if they drop an item. Okay, back we go. Go up here. Now this one we're gonna let the fight just happen. There's no fight in the dormitory, but we're gonna go to the parking area. There, they're using a hologram of Sid to kind of throw off the people. There's the Grendel. Actually kind of a dangerous fight, so I'm not going to be trying to draw anything from it. Had aura, had full cure. It's too dangerous. Okay, now we'll head towards the left side of the garden. And I guess I should say, story-wise, the reason we're here is to warn, like I said before, that there may be missiles coming here. And this is going to end up with us getting the garden as a mode of transportation after some more story stuff. Yeah, there's the fight here. But from that, we're going to be following the main speedrun route. I don't think there's going to be too much more veering away from the linear story. I was hoping for a little bit of an item, my gosh. Drop something for me. This one. I think we can just skip. Now, one of these is a T-Rexor. We don't really want to fight a T-Rexor. Okay. So back we go. We're going to go back to the front. Life will fight. Mini Goldblum over here. Alright. Let me actually head back up to the this area here. So ultimately our goal is to see Zoo running up the elevator. Back we go. I'll double check in the cafeteria. And we should be good. They're all fine. That fight was done. Let's go find Zoo. So we do have... say 3 bosses to fight before we get our other party members back. There she is. Hope this party suffices. So she's going to be back here. She's going to be a little hostile. And this is where we really do say, hey, there's missiles coming here. She lets us know that the headmaster is on the top floor. And then we're going to make our way down to a lower level to try to get the garden started. To act as a shelter. To protect against the missiles. Alright, Paga. Have a great night, man. Take care. Alright, let's go. Now, one time difference in a normal speedrun for this is the ability to mash a button fast enough to open up, to turn the wheel coming up on a normal PlayStation. That has its chances, but on this Xbox One controller, good luck. So we'll be having to do this on the second try. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Da, da, da. You need 100 inputs in a little over 7 seconds. Is basically what it boils down to. Well, we're hoping to see this somewhere around 5 to 6 hours. We'll see. But this is a non-vetted seed, so I would expect something like that. We'll see what happens. Alright, with that done... Oh my gosh. Control stick? Please. What time's Rampant firing up the stream? Now, for a casual player who is wanting to unlock Shockwave Pulsar, which is Quistis' strongest blue magic attack, there are Tri-Faces down here you can get Curse Spikes from. That's a bit of a grind to get 100, but you could do that. Ah, okay, thanks. So we take Squall here by himself. He's gonna go open up the gate, the floor, I should say. Then we'll go ahead and fight the boss that's down here. Okay. Open this gate up and go down. We gotta save, because it's been a while since we saved. Alright, I'll catch you later, Ping. Playing a little risky, not healing, but we'll, save points right here, so we'll see what this boss is, and then if we need to reload, that's perfectly fine. Ultimate weapon. Be interesting. I mean, it'd be an oil boil level, so I don't know if it'd be awful, but... Vanilla oil boil. Okay. Okay. That is good to know. We will load that game back up. They are going to attack very fast and hit me hard, so we'll heal up a little bit to protect against that. Okay. Take two. Da-da-da. Goofy things. You would honestly, like in a normal speedrun, you'd hope you'd get your attacks in before they would have their gauge that early. Bum, bum, bow. Okay. Easy peasy. Nothing too bad. At least we could prepare for that. No GFs to draw from that. Renoa just kind of hanging out there. Bum, 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 bum. Da-da-da. It's another cool song we're gonna be missing here for no cutscene. we have to go to the deck on the second floor, and then we can come back. So yeah, everybody's all calm now. We dodged the missiles, completely missed because no cutscenes, but we're safe. We can all celebrate. There's no worries now. Bum, 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 ba-dow. Oh. Never gonna get used to that. And narrowly evade one. Parking lot, the cafeteria. What's up, Katawaki? Oh no, I was misremembering. Okay. No, that's right, that's right. No, I was right. It's 2 more bosses now, until we get our other party members back. So this automatically heals us, so at 6,000 something HP, we're alright. As long as it didn't unequip anybody else, and we'll double check, make sure everybody's still equipped. Yeah. And hopefully we don't see Adele while we have Renoa in our party. Or the elevator just goes to space and no Renoa, huh? What the heck is that sound? Oh. My gosh. Oh, come on, Zell. I gave you a little more spirit. Man, we're taking out all the easy bosses. Let's go leave the hard ones for later. Fine by me. What's up, Malazra? Boost my strength up. Da-da-da. Easy peasy. Where the heck did Renoa go? Get back up to the headmaster. Bum ba da dum. What's also interesting in this is the final dungeon, Ultimicia's Castle. Oh, right. I'm talking and distracting myself from the story. Ultimicia's dungeon locks all of your abilities and everything you can do. And then when you defeat a boss in there, you get to choose what ability you unlock. So, depending on the way you play this, who knows? Maybe your first thing you unlock is item. Maybe it's a magic command. I don't know. Alright, let's go. I'm really interested to see where Renoa went. So while we're drifting around right now, we've been approached by, I believe, the White Seed ship. So we're gonna go make peace with them, go find a loan. Then we can continue. And this is a nice, like, kind of cool down off after all the intense moments of Disc 1 and the first half of Disc 2. Look at the acrobatics. Hello, Hunter. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So that separates the party again. And now I'm interested to see what happens when it brings the party back up together. Nice. We're gonna go to the library. That's where Alone's sitting right now. She still exists. Let's go ahead and save. It's been a while. Also, I don't know how much longer I want to deal with Zell having that status effect, so we'll get rid of that. Wow, they got rid of that entire section, which is great. And now Fisherman's Horizon, where we're gonna have to fight another boss, and then we'll get Irvin back, and then we'll destroy everything. Alright. So pretty soon I might actually want to think about putting the other Hyper Wrist on whatever Guardian Force the other character has. So both can have at least a Strength plus 60. I'm gonna actually do that right now. Zell has Rampant, Dez and Mo's. Okay. Hyper Wrist. Put that on Rampant, I guess. So 60. Okay. So the main party is going to be Squall, Irvin, and whoever else. Probably not Renoa to avoid any issues in the game. But whoever we end up with, I feel like we're pretty set. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the conversation they had, Lily. Gosh, Flo. Sprinting up here. Oh, look at the mayor go. We are definitely saving. Now, we will stop at the item shop. Amnesia Greens would be kind of nice. But it's more of just to like be here so that I can call it up from the call shop ability whenever I want to. Bum, 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 bum. So there's one little fight and then a boss fight after this, which is usually the broken and busted up BGH tank. It would also be kind of cool to find Weapons Monthly first issue to see what the Lionheart box code. All right, Magic Junction, cool. Yeah, so we could forge a Lionheart. That'd be pretty interesting. You gave me Biggs and Wedge. Okay. Alright, not bad. What in the world are we leaving for the end game? We can sell that Combat King for a good chunk of money. Other characters acquired. Okay, don't talk to Renoa because it's slower. Leave the mayor sulking over there. Actually, this is the junk shop, yeah. We don't have anything else. Alright, down for the item shop. We like that. Gosh. Okay. I didn't see any Amnesia Greens. Wow. Alright, now we got some money. Okay. That's interesting. Just seeing if there's anything else we can look at real quick. It's just arrow. Yeah, I think that's it. Fury Fragments are Aura Stones. I don't really care too much about that. No, okay. A little extra magic, but that's not important. Alright, let's continue on. So now, we're going to go to Balam Town once we get this actually mobile. And that'll be a very short section, but then we're going to go to Travia Garden. That's very cutscene heavy, so it should be pretty quick. We'll have to walk through some parts of it, but pretty soon we're going to be at the end of this too, with the garden battles. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about the damage we can do right now. I wouldn't mind actually getting another. Yeah, maybe we should do that. Ability, call shot. Where was this? No. I want an HP junction, not a... Okay. Never mind! So we gotta talk to Selfie, and we'll get this ball rolling, because we do have the grand concert to attend. Before we can actually progress the story. Sure is fidgety. Alright, I'll let you guys pick. Give me an instrument for the last two. Anybody? Any instrument? Alright. I'll give you piano, too, so. Let's see what they sound like. Pretty sure kazoo isn't on there, Symph, but I appreciate the input. Saving just because I'm terrified of everything. Are you feeling better with your antibiotics? I hope so. Good, good. Yeah. Sorry, hopefully that goes away relatively quickly. It's rough. Sorry, Symph. Okay. Let's see what we get. Maestro, if you please. It's amazing. No selfie. Probably request this. Oh, we do need Zell for this, that's right. Okay. Zell. Let me make sure Zell actually has... Oh, you do not have anything on. Did you... Oh my gosh. Okay, so we'll put Dez and Dez on. Savvy Freet. Draw, magic, item, auto shell, ink none. Junction is fine. Junction, rampant, Moe's, attack, items, strength plus 60. Okay. And now we'll go ahead and switch. Nope. You two. And we'll see how this goes. So you needed Zell in the party here to get through town, since he lives here. And then typically, if you're playing this casually, you need to figure out where the captain is, basically. But the game's got a mercy system, and that's what they do in the speed run. You need to do, I think, 19 screen transitions. So we're just going to do that here. 6. And then we should be fine. 7. 8. 9. Once more for good measure, shall we? So it's actually 2 boss fights now that I'm thinking about it. Boss number 1. What's up, Sai? Ask away. Oh. Okay. Level 5 death, people. You gotta love it. So Omega Weapon is also scaled down to the boss that's supposed to be here. Are alerts on? Alerts are indeed on. Power generators, okay. Haste ability times 4. Oh my goodness. Okay. Little low on HP here. What's up, my guy? We got to keep the end for anything that might be super sketchy, so that's cool. Frank! Now we can go to Trivia. Let's look at Frank real quick. Nothing particularly interesting, actually. Let's go another speed junction. I'm not gonna spend too much time trying to govern who's learning what. Okay, learn Kamikaze, but I'm not gonna learn Kamikaze. Ability-wise, auto haste would be kind of neat. Who has? You do. Okay. So we are gonna remove. Not you. Not you. Mose. We'll put Frank on you. Preserving. Oh. Okay. So now, strength plus 20, auto haste. Not doing too bad, huh? Ability, call shop. Do we have heals I can buy? Yes. Sure. Okay. We kind of want Quistis here. And away we go. Up to Trivia. Ah, let's try something. Alright, let's see how much we have to do here. Look at her go. How was your day, Sai? Alright. So yeah, like I said, most of these some of these cutscenes will be cut out, but we are going to have to move our character through a couple of them, just because that does require input. Let's go over here. Which one? Yada-da-dee-dum-bum. Okay, cool, cool. I wonder who that'd be from, Sai. Alright, that wasn't too bad. No, I don't think Solar needs to see that. Okay. Now we've got the whole Galbadia War. Shoot. I don't do that. What the heck is the goofy button? Oh, Lily. Why, Lily? So with any luck, maybe Disc 2 done in 4 hours? I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, I mean, I'm excited about the concept of, okay, people voted on a don't do strength, do magic route. And having a seed specifically tailored for that and being able to show that off. Or if people wanted the strength route, having a seed and showing that off. I think that's a pretty cool concept. You'd have to be prepared for such a thing. Let's go ahead. I mean the magic stat versus the strength stat. Well, I think for an event you need a curated seed, right? But not just having one seed, because it's easy to be like, oh, I know the speed run, let's just focus on strength. The whole concept of submitting this is showing something that people aren't used to seeing as far as, like, the way to beat this game. And so, if people want a magic-only seed, we could go with that. So it kicks us off here, but you have to go back in and then go down to the first floor. She would. Quistis definitely. Her blue magic would be super, super useful. Selfie's good either way, because Selfie's limit break, you can do full cure. You can do wall, all kinds of things. Okay, maybe sub 4 for this too is a little ambitious. Okay, Zell, you're cool. Alright, Lily, appreciate it. Good luck on your stream today. Have fun. So I don't want to get into any fights, so I switched the junctions between Quistis and Selfie, who should have encounter none on. Who's excited to see me punch a soldier? Alright, so we're gonna save just because. Can never save enough in here. Yeah. Welcome in, Alamori. Hope you're doing well. Poor Renoa. That grip strength, though, huh? Who's going with Squall? It's gonna be Quistis. Ooh, cold. Grand past the trigger, that's always fun. Let's go ahead and switch you back, and just making sure everybody's still junctioned. Yes. Alright, so this fight is a vanilla fight. It's with 4 paratroopers. Shouldn't be too bad. I'll have to see what my HP is. If I shotgun ammo or not. HP junction scroll, huh? Okay, let's see if we can do that. That's like the final piece of the puzzle we were looking for safety. Sebi, you're free. Rampant or Dez? Sebi, free. Dez. Okay. I need to get some more magic, my gosh. Do I not have anything for him? Good magic. No, that's kind of it, right? Yeah. I don't know if that's going to change anything. I was hoping for a little more HP. Okay, whatever. Let's go. Da, 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 da. Bum, bum, ba-da. Bum, ba-da-da-da, bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da. Alright, no time for a prediction, but 1 in chat if you think I'll first try the fist fight. Or 2 in chat if you think I'll fail it. Baby brother. You monster. Thank you. I don't, but thank you. Thank you, Tuso. Do not fail me, Xbox controller. Do not fail me. Alright, so much like the speedrun, there's specific options you take here to take the least amount of damage. Look around for another option. Press the button for the emergency exit. Oh, that's right. Ah, this Xbox controller. All right, all right. Get wrecked, me. Rip. Oh well. I gotta remember that some of these buttons are a little reversed. I did look at that link you sent, Lonk, as far as getting the buttons for the Xbox controller on here. There's a few installs to make that work, but shouldn't be too bad. All right, summer now. Easy every time. It might. Not too much for that, because I mean, I figured that out, but it's alright. Ah. Yeah, the Ruby Dragon fight's a little bit of a jump up, I would say, from just like normal enemies. They consider it a boss there, but that's a beefy enemy. We haven't seen the Ruby Dragon yet. That's a, I think, randomized boss. I think. All right. Okay, save this game. So I don't have to punch anything ever again. Oh, but you probably mean the the dueling scene with it. Yeah? That might get me here too. We'll see. Yeah, that just dawned on me. Sorry about that. The dueling scene. Battle. Bum bum. Da da do. Okay. Back around we go. We might fight Cerberus here. Can't hurt, and won't take too much time to do that. It's directly on our path. Yeah, another little mini dungeon where you're just kind of figure out the puzzle of who's got what key and where to go from there. Make an FF8 remake. It'd be nice. It would. Unfortunately, they'd have to remake the game from the ground up since all that code's gone. All I could really feasibly do was the remaster. Let's just go for it. I was gonna run by and then come back for it. We might as well just do it now. That would be idea number 1. Really glad Lily already went to stream because I wouldn't want to hear what she's got to say about fighting her there. You get Neo for Cerberus. What we got? Vitality's cool. About HP. Support magic. That is amazing. think we might be able to hold true to the 5 to 6 hour estimate. At least for a non-vetted seed, which is pretty good, I'd say. Disc 3 really isn't that long when you take out all the cutscenes, so it's pretty nice. Now we got 2 bosses at the end of this. We got the Cypher fight coming up right now, and then the second Adia fight. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Nothing to draw from Cerberus. Oof. Let's get that aura, shall we? Wait, did I get aura or holy stones? I think I got holy stones. Alright. Support. Yeah, I can't really do anything with that. Oh, shoot. That's where you get the auras from. Flex are nice. Alright, I guess just go down your list. Okay. Go ahead and save. Hello, Dr. Hamburger. How you doing? Yep, end of disc 2. Before you know it, we'll be almost at the end of disc 3. And before you know it, disc 4's over in a flash. Wonder what we're gonna get here. Aside from a early Cypher fight, I don't know if there's too much. Maybe the Iguans? I'm sorry. Hopefully you don't get sick. Speaking of Ruby Dragon. That guy packs a punch! Shit! Queenie, what's wrong with Queenie? I'm just gonna let that one go. Welcome to disc 3, everybody. To the orphanage. Adrigan. Bambaduragi. Alright, India's over here. I didn't mean to read that. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's go check out Renoa, shall we? A little bit of story, walking back and forth here. Nothing too exciting for a little bit. Oh, I'm scared. You gotta watch the dragon. If it gets back up quickly, then you know you need to defend. We got lucky here. Good fight. Oh yeah? And I don't know what this boss is gonna be, but I am gonna save. Just to make sure everything is junctioned, which is not. Oh gosh. Okay. Miraculously, that ended up being what we had to have it be. We have full HPU. Let's go and save. What's nice about having the, all these potions, you can kind of tailor how much HP you want easily. When you have Cure and Curaga, it's variable. Sometimes you overshoot. Propagator. Future. Well, there was like a little. What the heck is Bite? Ow. There was like a very paper thin book that you could get. It was kind of like a playthrough version of it. This Propagator actually has Ruby Dragon HP, which is a little sketchy. But there's also, so I have both. I have the Brady Games walkthrough, and then if it's the same little magazine thing you're talking about, I have that too. Elemental defense. Okay. So now Squall's like, wait, we need to find a loan. So let's go talk to Adia. And then Dia's going to tell us to go find the White Seed ship. So yeah, I think we're pretty golden. Let me double check. 144, 165, yeah. That Propagator just had really good defense, but I don't really know what else. We're gonna go to the item shop in Esther, for sure. Because that could have a few things. And if there is an Amnesia Greens, then we'll just spam a bunch of things on our Guardian Forces and hope something sticks. Yeah, it can be a pain. We'll see how well we do with it. No promises. Da, da, dee, da. Tight little. Come through here. Come on now, let's find this goofy thing. Kicked me out. Look in your heart. So it's a tiny area. We'll head further east here. Oh yeah, Tomberry is definitely good. I'm gonna get into there, I think. What in the world? No indicator for it. Might be further up northeast, actually. Let's head over there. Well, that's where we were. I'm losing my mind, chat. What the heck is happening? What are you asking is randomized? The game or the location of the White Sea ship? White Sea ship should be in its vanilla spot. Yeah, the location of the ship is not randomized. Let's, Oh, I bet, Malpheus, I bet. Okay, so this is the furthest we can go, but it's not going to be out this far west. Bum, 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 bum. What on earth? What are we on? So, when you come out of... Tell me it's not. No. Okay. I was gonna say. When you come out of the orphanage, you should be able to, hang on. No. Storm signs going. What is going on over in Texas? Alright, I apologize, people. Let's look at this real quick. Wasting time. Get to see where it was. I remembered a little pinch point right there. I wonder how many times I flew past this. Ay, 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 ay. What a waste. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Let's go check on Renoa, shall we? So the ship we're using to drive around on right now actually can't access us there. So we're gonna hoof it. And eventually our party will catch up to us. Man, Disc 3 feels short compared to 1 and 2. Now, one of those shops had a Holy War. And that might be worth calling up to buy for the final boss fight. Because regardless of how well prepared we think we are, the shockwave pulsar that we're going to take... Shoot. Another boss coming up, where we would normally fight Abaddon. Who knows what we're going to get. La la la, la la la. Excuse me. Bum, 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 bum. Let's actually save first. Stuff's gonna slowly start to hit harder, and I want to be prepared for that. I didn't just walk all the way over here for that. Oh, there's a save point right here. Okay. Scope. Who are you? Oh gosh. Okay. Well, interesting. Am I strong enough to take these down? No. Might be alright, we'll see. The, Sorceress Bees, when they come down, that might be a little scary depending on what they cast. So I might want to... I don't know. I might want to hold off on Irvin. You know what? Let's put a hero on Irvin. I need a hero. This is a rough fight. So these, in the randomizer, these are not scaled properly. Owie, 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 owie. I don't have anything to help me here. Okay. Let's go fire ammo. Because these things can cast Quake. It's not a good time. Put another hero on me just in case something goes wrong. Oh, you can put them to sleep, blind them, silence them. You can silence them? Why would you allow that? They're sorceresses. Oh my gosh. No, you did not. Right as it ran out. Use that. And you got no sense, Sim. Oh, shoot. So he's gonna attack and probably get counterattacked. Hopefully not killed. Crit! Sure, go ahead and crit. Oh, what is happening? Oh, this is just all kinds of crazy people. Ba-dee-da. It should be fine. This was just a in case. We're fine. Down to 2 heroes. Okay. Okay. Might be buying these Holy Wars a little sooner than we thought. No, not this one. Krista does an Ultima at the end. Hey, we got Wizard Stones. We needed those. That's money. Okay, that's good. Awesome. Okay. Call shop. I gotta remember where they were, but in the meantime, what the heck? That's fine. Money-wise, now that we have some money, Where, oh where? Oh, you got Rosetta Stones in there? My gosh. Oh, heroes. I thought I saw a Holy War. Well, that'll do for now. So yeah, if you missed it before, welcome in everybody who missed all the intro of everything. There's a lot that's randomized in this. One of those things, since you're asking about the 7 magazines, any item can be anywhere, any multiple number of times. Enemies will drop anywhere between 1 and 8 of those items each. And those items are shuffled between common, uncommon, rare, and also level 1 through 10, 11 through 30, and 31 through 100. So, huge combination of items you can get from every single enemy. That's, there's also randomization of if we were to mug enemies and steal their items. There's that. You can, but the ring will only open up one time, and the magical lamp will only open up one time. So we already opened up the magical lamp. We have more than one magical lamp right now. Alright, I am still junctioned up. No. It's, that's a little too greedy to think that would get into a marathon, having to do all those things. We branched out to go to the Tomb of the Unknown King. To get a Guardian Force, also check the Gunblade. But aside from that, there's not too many side quest things that we want to do. Because of course... No, I need... Who's got... Is it Moe's? It is Moe's. The fact that they do this every single time drives me nuts. Okay. There's just a couple fights in this dream. There's nothing too scary about it, as long as we take care of things quickly. We haven't fought Gaspar yet, so maybe some new interesting item will drop. So they have 813 HP. Good to know. Another thing I haven't seen was percent yet, although we wouldn't be able to draw it even if we did see it. Or cut. Or apocalypse. Oh. Alright, I think... when we come back in, the first issue should be there. And we can see what we need for Lionheart. First issue. Alright. 19 Witcher Stones and 17 Hypno Crowns. That is incredibly expensive. Pulsano, HP up, G Returner. This is a little more realistic. Man. Alright. Blastoid! Oh, you meltdown! Oh, you meltdown! Now, there are a lot of things that you can name, and so, like, I wouldn't be able to guarantee we would see everything. Like, you have to name Griever, you have to name Squall, Renoa, Angelo, Quetzalcoatl, and Shiva. And then some of the other Guardian Forces. But stuff like Boko, we might not ever see Boko, so I'd probably leave that out. Very fast, Odin. More haste. Not gonna complain against that. That is support? No. Oh, time. Third. Cool. Everybody's speedy. Alright, Dr. Hamburger, I'll catch you later. Take care. Thanks for popping in. Type much, baby brother? This is disc 3. Alright, so I'm going to let this play for 1 second. Let's take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get back to it. Now, I could go check the item shop immediately. We're gonna have to check it during Lunatic Pandora anyway. Let's go ahead and check it. In the speed run, you would check the shop after the timer had started, and in doing that, you've got this chunk of time. It's called the Esther menus, to where you try to fit everything that you need to do in your menu in one go. Alright, what do we got? I'm not going to try to really do that. Hero Trial. Darn it. More Flare Stones. It's not really worth getting. Aegis is Evade Junction. No Amnesia Greens, huh? More money. Okay, so the pet shop's no good. Oh my gosh, yes. Mega elixirs are nice, but we're not gonna be able to use that. What was it? We have no Hypno Crowns. We need to check a junk shop. Was it Royal Crown or Hypno? I think it was Hypno Crowns. Which we can't really afford right now. We might... Oh, gosh. I think it was... Hypno Crowns. Johnny's shop. Okay. Mega potions are nice, but my gosh. So there is an Amnesia Green. And we're going to be using that. Ah, this is... Okay. It's 17... And we need a Wizard Stone. 17 Hypno Crowns. Alright. For the fans. What can we sell? Okay. Now we need a Wizard Stone. We might be able to find one. I don't want to spend too much time doing this, but it would be nice. Okay. Ultima Stones. There's the Holy Wars. This is a good shot. Alright. Actually, you can just... Anything else I can sell for a lot of money? I want to keep that. Magic armlets, maybe? Need those. Alright, we'll get one Holy War. We'll have that for some point. Shop is closed. That's one you would check for. Okay. Now, Wizard Stone. Ability, call shop. Do you see Wizard Stone? No. No. Are we really going to be short one Wizard Stone? I'm kind of sad, people. Okay. We are one Wizard Stone away. Oh! Card mod. Does the Guardian Force have card mod? No. Man. Alright. Well, maybe we'll find a Wizard Stone at some point. At the very least, once we get in here and the timer is started, we can start doing the Amnesia Greens and everything. And nondescript. So the weapons in this are completely randomized in terms of what you need to unlock them and forge them. My Lionheart requires 17 Hypno Crowns and 19 Wizard Stones, and we only have 18 Wizard Stones. So I don't even know if any cards we have would give us Wizard Stones, but all it's going to take is one extra. I thought it'd be kind of cool just to show off getting Lionheart on the randomizer. But oh well. I'll take Irvin with me. No, maybe we should take Quistis, split it up a little bit. You and Irvin has his stuff. And Dia will have... Oh gosh. Who the heck? Quistis. It's gonna restart because I didn't know how anything worked. Oh. Okay. Not too much left in the game right now. Yeah, this is my first Final Fantasy. A friend was at Ultimecia. Could not beat her. Alright, we'll do that. Yes. And I thought it looked like a super cool boss fight. So we got a PlayStation, I bought Final Fantasy VIII, and oh, fell in love with the game. Right there with you, nondescript. The good old days. One fuel remaining, oh no! La da da. So I'm gonna go to meeting location 2. That's where the speed run goes. We don't have too much to go through, but I would like to spend a little bit of time forgetting some useless moves. Now in the speed run, you try to fight 2 fights before you get into Lunatic Pandora, because you need enough AP to teach Ifrit ammo refinery. You're also hoping to get Pandemona's initiative. It's not things we're worried about right now. Though initiative would be nice at some point. We're not going to be too concerned with that. You know what? Let's do the vanilla speedrun strat and go get the Rosetta Stone. Won't say no to a free Rosetta Stone. Da-da-da. So yeah, at this point, you're fighting 2 fights and you're going crazy in the menu, trying to just make sure you're ready for the end game. Everybody's got something to protect themselves against Ultimisia. Amnesia Greens, let's go. I don't care about that. Or recover. No. Or that. That. Get rid of empty. Recover. Those could be nice. We don't need that. 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 Wow, he's learning stuff. Okay, we do not. Whatever. Don't need that. Don't need that. Care about that, or that, or that. Okay. Now, I don't know who's attached to who. That's all good. Vitality. Still got about a minute and something. Okay, we need it on you. You have Rampant and Des. Don't care about magic. Okay, who's got it? You got 3. You've got 2. That's Rampant and Des, right? Yeah. That on Rampant. Don't care about that. Yeah, that's not that important. This could be Rampant, Mose, Rock. Auto Shell's also interesting. Does Mose. Okay. And ammo. Okay. We got a lot of laser cannons. Ability. Forbidden. Okay, this can go on to... Zell. No. Shoot. Okay, magic. Exchange. Ultima with Urban. Give all. Auto. Oh, baby. Okay. Alright. Good enough for my purposes. We gotta get through a couple fights really quick before it's, before it moves on to the next spot. Now, one thing we did not get a chance to do was put on some different abilities, so that's alright. Okay. Now, you want to be careful when you're doing this spot, because I think you can run away from those fights, and you don't want to do that. Flare is nice. Bum, 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 bum. Let's do that now, so we're not worried about time. Okay. Oop. Auto shell is nice. Okay, you can get that. Auto shell ribbon. You. Good enough. That's a quick and dirty version of the Esther menus. Now, I was super concerned. You do the other things, like moving your magic around. Because there are pretty scary things that can happen in the end game. Now, another thing I can do is, with those Ultima Stones, we can put Ultima onto other characters as well. We can put it on all the characters if we wanted to. Oh look, we're in space. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Ping? Alright, let's go ahead and switch. Irvin. Zell goes here. Irvin's gonna go here. I can't really... Let's put this on Renoa for now. And then ability, call shop. Let's do shop! Excuse me. I'm in the Holy War. Forbidden. You. Oh. Call shop. Ultima. Forbidden. You, I guess... Queenie. For now. Auto. Boom. I'm so happy. Okay. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. You talk to you alone. And we'll go to the control panel. And like as a kid, when you were playing this, you're like, oh man, she's got the Laguna card. We need the Laguna card because you get some really good stuff off the Laguna card. Let's play her in cards. And then all the rules in the world are just completely broken, and you're sad for the rest of your Triple Triad career. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, a little bit of a speedrun trick here. We're gonna walk back and forth to progress her a little faster. You gotta wait for her to like take a step at least. And now she's here. And don't worry, we're still getting paid in space. Queenie needs sangria. Bum, bum. Alright, now you gotta be careful here. And this is the same for this or the vanilla speedrun. You don't want to accidentally get trapped when you're trying to rescue her. So we are waiting to see the words Ultimecia pop up on the screen, then we know we can exit back down. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-da. Ultimecia. Queenie messing stuff up, man, I'm telling you. Troublemaker. So we're begging Alone to use her powers so we can talk to Renoa while she's in space. She's going to try to send us to the closest moment to the present as possible from the past. Now, I ain't saying I'm gonna miss her. But in case I don't catch her, let's go ahead and save. That's the spot where you gotta be careful, because you can get trapped behind Alone if you're too quick. And then you're just stuck. Dang, Queenie. Why you gotta be all the way in the... What the heck position is that? What an awful spawn. I can barely even catch up. I got you, Queenie. Bum, bum. Bum. All right. So a very interesting portion of the run is coming up right now. We've got 8 bosses to fight while we're in here. Let's go ahead and switch you with you and you. We'll see what we got. We still have to match the propagators like you would normally in the speed run, but they ain't gonna be propagators. Ba da dee da da. Now, I do have other Guardian Forces that I don't have with me right now. I don't actually want to unequip their unjunction stuff. It's too much to deal with. What is that sound? That's a Jumbo Cactuar. Okay, Jumbo Cactuar on Propagator HP. I like it. That's better AP than we'd be getting off of the normal Propagator, so cool. Now, if we cared that much, we could try to draw Quake. But at this point, we're pretty alright for the rest of the run. Speedrun doesn't even use... Ultima. We have Ultima equipped for our strength, so we're doing alright. Okay, we got Mobile Type 8 for this pair. Being a little careful here. This is another boss that can counterattack. And though it should be on the Propagator HP, I don't want to take any chances. .40 HP is nice. ba. Let's just see what we can do with this. Okay. Fire. Flare. Treatment is nice. Learning all the stuff right now. Can I fight the yellow one next? Maybe. Oh, hi. Alright. We want to draw Pandemona from the next one. I don't think there's actually anything else we need, but my collecting side is coming out. Bum, ba-da. Bow, da, bow. Now, if we wanted, like, if we were really concerned about needing additional moves, we could. So that's yellow. Fight the wrong pairs and then refight again for more and more AP over and over and over again. But we're not going to do that. And what we definitely don't want is for him to cast Quake, so we got to kill this pretty quick. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Now we just have the greens left. Hero. Go ahead and put this on Trini. HP plus 80, I ain't gonna be able to use that though. Pandemona, you can learn auto haste, I guess. Alright, and the final pair boss. Yuyan. We already have Carbuncle, so we don't have to draw anything. Really hoping to find a Wizard Stone somewhere. Alright, that was interesting. Strike plus 40. Okay, we'll get rid of Auto Shell, put on that. That puts us to 255. So Urban's going to be as strong as possible whenever we get him back. Sure. We should save. Avoid any craziness. Bam, bam, bam. Alright. There's really not that much left in Disc 3 now, just Lunatic Pandora. Then we'll be in Disc 4. Now what do we need? We gotta plan ahead here. We need to kill a couple bosses. In Ultimisha's castle. We'll fight Singsara. That should be an easy one. Well, we don't know what the boss is gonna be, but... What do we actually need to unlock? We need item. We need limit break. And then there's not too much else, but I don't want to skimp on what we can actually unlock. Resurrection, in case a character goes down that we don't want to. Missed you, Irvin. I missed the shotgun. Alright, can I do this in half an hour? Maybe. Okay, I need this. Whoa. Oh, that's not where we want to be. My gosh. Stupid child. Also, switch. Irvin. Okay, junction exchange. You. No, you did not just unequip all my stuff. Oh, no, we just need to... I really not have... Okay, where is... Okay, the end is still on solar. I not have... good life? I'm gonna lose my mind. There you are. No, that's not it either. Oh, people. Now, the vanilla Solomon ring is there. If we wanted... Okay. I lost my mind. Oh, gosh. What? That's not it. What is it? Anyway. If we wanted to get the Solomon ring, we could have opted not to this time around. Our options are pretty nice. Do we have Life Magic Refinery? I don't know. In any case. Let's get this taken care of. Queenie missed her favorite cutscene. Nobody tell her. Even though it's skippable anyway. Alright. Now we gotta head over to the orphanage to drop Renoa off. When we get there, I'm going to see if I have Life Magic Refinery, because that's kind of keeping us from having a good HP total for 2 characters. Nope. Never got it. Okay. So here's where we promise Queenie Renoa that we'll be here whenever she has a horrible dream, nightmare again. Very romantic scene. Tugs on the heartstrings. One last bit of advice from Medea, and off we go. I just really want to have some HP somehow. Oh shoot. For you. I don't have Irvin with me right now. Okay. Well, in any case, let's go. We don't have time to deal with that. Going back to the Presidential Palace in Esther. We're gonna meet Laguna. And then, finally, Lunatic Pandora. Which hopefully doesn't take long at all. I'm hoping we can be at the final boss. Well, I hope we can be in Disc 4. Where the heck? Within the next couple minutes. Maybe 10 minutes or so? those are sticking around. Are you enjoying watching this? Is it at least a little interesting to see? I mean, I know we ended up on Strength Junction, but is it at least a little interesting to see a little bit different way to handle FF8? Thank you, baby brother, but that kind of feels like you have to say that. I should keep going to the left. I should keep going to the left. Alright. Hopefully we get to skip a little bit of this. Yeah, and I mean, I've been trying to explain some things. It's a little troublesome to go through the lore when you're just skipping through a bunch of stuff. But Lonk, if you do have questions about anything, please ask away. Oh, my back. I didn't want to hit that. Not too bad, not too bad. Okie dokie. He gets his famous leg cramp. Good old Laguna. That's Squall's daddy. Ooh. So we're gonna bust in, and then we're gonna fly back, and that's gonna put us here quicker. And boss fight. Here we go. Oh, well, that's an interesting fight to have. I don't know. That's tough to say because I love the atmosphere of the cutscenes and everything. I like the whole story behind it, but I also at the same time like the randomization here and like, oh, what can I get from here? What can I get from this? I would say I can't really answer that. I'm surprised we saw Odin there. That's cool. And save again. Let's go. What I'm very happy about is that I don't have to fight the sorceresses again. Because that's a long fight. But I like the vanilla speedrun. It's not too bad. There's a lot of technical stuff to go with the vanilla speedrun. This is less technical and more puzzle. So it really is just whatever you prefer. Bunch of boss fights here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You like Super Metroid Random more. Okay. I think without the cutscenes removed from this is really hard to play as a speed run. So I couldn't just like sit down and say, all right, I'm gonna play through start to finish normally with this. I mean, I have done the challenges for the guessing game and whatnot for people in this, but that takes a long time. That's a full day worth of run. All right, nothing really easy left to fight. What do we got? XATM. You scaled up. How's that gonna work? Can't really run away here. Okay. I hope we survive this. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up. The boss scale level or the boss spot where you fight. Both. Yeah, actually both. How you gonna do me like that? So, the way you actually defeat the XATM fight, if you were playing this casually, and this is what we just had to do here, you have to deplete all of his HP, but you have to do it after knocking him down 3 times. And then when he gets back up, you'll actually defeat him. Should get 50%. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and heal up a little bit. Took a little bit of damage there. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Last fight of Disc 3. Which is vanilla. See how fast he is? I'm faster. There we go. Ooh, what did you have? So 2 vanilla fights so far. We had the Oil Boils and now Cypher 3 in Cypher 3 spot. Most of the time, yes. They'll get like the HP pool. Their strength will be increased or decreased based off that. Alright, welcome to Disc 4. That kind of example, I'm not too sure. There's not a lot to where you can tell the difference. I want to say no. Again, I try to think of examples. Red Giant has one of the highest defenses in the game. And when you face him at like Ifrit in the beginning of the game, his defense is insane still. But Ifrit doesn't have super high defense. Welcome in, Sid. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. We are wrapping this up shortly, hopefully. Tiamat. I mean... We'll take Eden, sure. Why not? Hey, Sid. Not gonna do too much with Eden. Not too useful at this point. Ah, GG, Sid. Now, this is typically where you would count the directions that Squall looks, and this is something that's going to help you figure out what party you want. So he goes left, and then up, and then right, and then left, and then right, and then up, and then left. And after 12, you hold a button, and that kind of seats the RNG. And then you put this into the FF8 utilities, and that tells you how many times to interact with a specific draw point in Ultimecia's castle. And that way you'll be able to have at least Squall or Irvin in your party. And this is all for the vanilla speedrun. I'm just going to wing it because regardless of how the party ends up, we'll eventually get the other characters we need. Is this final boss? We are going to the final dungeon right now, yes. So yeah, we need to think what we're going to unlock. We wanted item. We wanted limit break. We have a boss fight right here. Which you're not going to let me save for. Set of sorceresses we get. Yeah, jerk. Okay, we'll take that. Not too bad. Also... is there anything we care about on Eden? We're just looking real quick. No. Life magic. Of course. Bah. There's our life magic refinery, and that might get us some more HP for our characters. At the very least, we'll be able to get Curaga because we have all those cottages. Anybody else see that pixel, and is it driving them nuts? Oh, now it's gone. So the speed run, you unlock item and limit break, and that's enough to get through the game. Such a smart mouth. I'm gonna be a little safe here, and okay. I think it would behoove us to fight an extra boss to get... I'm gonna save right now, and then we'll come back in. To get Life Magic Refinery, we'll be able to increase our HP and have a little not as scary time. What we have left for bosses? A lot of endgame bosses, actually. So we'll fight Sphinxara real quick. Hopefully it's something that gives us a lot of AP. So that's Fusion and Rage in 1. Oh, I can't limit break, that's right. Now, Sphinxara is a relatively weak enemy. We already have Pandemona, so we don't have to draw that confusion. Well, I'm trying to think, like... I haven't seen Trauma. Oh, you gave me Holy Wars like that? Maybe not. Maybe not. So there's our item. You wouldn't normally fight that boss. You would scoot around it to not have to fight it. This one you would fight. Well, I mean, I don't know exactly what's left, Des. We'll see. Ultima Weapon's still in the pool. Norg. Of course you have Norg. Emotes. Don't cast water. Waste time. Okay, the boss is done. There's our Life Magic Refinery. And then we're gonna do Limit Break. I can't do ability. I don't think we worry about it, actually. I think we just go. The Life Magic Refiner would have been nice, but with the extra Holy Wars, I think we're pretty alright. Goodbye, Key. Now, I'm going to save. And to save, I need to defeat one more boss. This will be the other boss that the speedrun fights. You stopped this last dungeon? What stopped you? The bosses? Oh gosh, come on. Now, it's important to point out again that this is a completely random seed, right? This isn't a vetted seed. And so I could definitely see a time around 5 hours for something that was vetted ahead of time. And I don't think that would change too much based off of what people would want. If they wanted a magic run, a strength run, an item run. Okay, we're just getting really lucky. Ow! That's strong! So he's got Tiamat's HP, which is kind of a pain in the butt. Can we not? Go ahead and get save. Alright. Let's go ahead and heal up. Do I have Aura Stones? I do. I have 3 Aura Stones. That'll be interesting. So this is going to be similar to the speedrun. We're going to try to put Aura on Irvin. And then... depending on who we get... Like, I might... I can't take that off. I could probably take Hero off. Okay, and we're gonna just randomly put Zell with Hero for the purpose of another item slot. I don't know what we're gonna get party-wise, but we'll see. Okay, we'll be entering Ultimecia's... Oh gosh. Ugh. That's 6 hours. Cool. Oh gosh. So every frame you're on this screen, RNG is changing, right? And it's gonna govern what party you have. Welcome back, Sid. Now we don't really care, we're just gonna throw it up to chance. We'll see what we get. And save. And let's go. Did you have fun playing it, Sid? I hope you did. Let's go. Final boss fight, baby. Let's do this. Why do I have this party? No, I left Ultimecia as the final boss just to keep it kind of nice. We need to throw in that Holy War. Now, in the speedrun, what you would typically do is... At this point, you would have your battle speed decreased to give yourself more time on the final phase, because your Holy War is not going to last for the rest of this. Pain is probably fine. Gosh, I love this move. We ain't done yet, Sid. Now, if I was actually leveling up while I was playing this, like if this was a casual playthrough and we were like level 100, this thing would have insane HP. So we cast that aura ahead of time because it's going to give us a higher critical level, which is going to give us more time on his timer. Some of the times, this is where your computer would hard lock, or at least the emulator, if you were playing on emulator, would freeze. Because of this scene right here, the graphics card's not being able to handle that. The old style geometry. Perfectly fine for Steam. And now, it's time for the extreme. Yeah, we won't have to worry about that on the Steam version. Amazing song, people, and we get to listen to it. Let's go. Holy War is gonna wear off, so Quistis is gonna have to recast that on us, or Squall, one of the two. The auto haste is nice. Better play this music. Thank you. Time shall compress. Oh, it's gonna drop, people. Button. Might be alright, actually. Let's get your solo pleases in here, people. Quist is not strong enough. Quist is not strong enough. There you go. There is your FF8 randomizer with cutscenes removed submission video. Not the fastest time to go through it, but a great demonstration of all the randomness you can expect in this. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your consideration. As I mentioned, plenty of donation incentives with naming the characters and Guardian Forces. The possibility to choose how you want to govern you playing the game, along with possibly removing Irvin as your go-to speedrun character, and also keeping in mind vetted seeds, regardless of route, to be sure that you are hitting a good quick time. So thank you for watching, and please consider this for a marathon. Thank you, thank you.